Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipes stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Thursday. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate you. Susie, good to see you. Apex, good to see you. Ryan Shanahan, welcome back. High Tech Hub, good to see you. Radogs in the house, good to see you, man. Bomb Tech, welcome. Quick Match, good to see you. Leonard, good to see you. Dominic's here, good to see you, man. Skywalker in the house, welcome back, my friend. Caleb, good to see you. Greg Hill, welcome. 49 Whiskey, good to see you. Sasha, good to see you. Goodman, good to see you. Gary P, welcome back. That Slow RRS, good to see you. Juggle Stoomp, good to see you. Captain Dog, welcome back, man. Appreciate you being here. Mitchell Taylor, celebrating 27 months. Huge no floaties to you, Mitchell. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've got RTR Fan, good to see you, man. Lilo Pilot, welcome back. Dinescu, welcome. Otis, good to see you. Jake, good to see you. Erin, good to see you. Mark, good to see you. Simon, welcome back as well. I hope you're doing well. Anthony, good to see you. Christian, good to see you. Jesse, good to see you. Welcome back. Jacka, good to see you, man. Welcome back as well. Hope you guys are all doing well. Hopefully everybody's had a great week thus far. I left you guys after our Japan ops on Monday. We had some absolute greasers in Japan last week. It was absolutely awesome. Love flying the domestic routes in Japan in the 777. Some very unique routing opportunities over there. So it was a ton of fun. If you missed that, head over to the channel. It was last week's fun. We did all kinds of fun stuff in Japan last week. This week, a little bit of a shorter week on the stream schedule as per normal. As you guys know, or if you don't know, I will not be here on Saturday, unfortunately. I've got a big family dinner out at the farm. The first time we're actually having a large group of family members out to the farm to have a barbecue and see the horses and see the property over the last 2 years, what we've done to it and kind of how the property is growing. So I'm looking forward to that. Should be fun. But unfortunately, that means no long haul this week. No long haul on Saturday. I'm still deciding if I want to do like a semi-long haul on Sunday. Yeah, I haven't decided quite yet. We may do like some you know, Air Canada flies the 777, Vancouver to Toronto or Toronto to Vancouver. something like that. So maybe that's what we'll do on Sunday. We'll do some like more Air Canada domestic ops or something like that. Tonight we're going to be flying Air Canada 777 from Vancouver down to San Francisco. So if any of you are around for the evening stream on Thursday, that's going to be a fun one as well. Very much looking forward to that one. So sweet. We're flying to Nairobi next summer, 18-day safari in Kenya and Tanzania. Hey, Ride Dog, I'm still waiting for you to fill out the adoption papers so that I can start joining on all these awesome fucking vacations that you get to take. So at any point you can finalize those adoption papers, and I'll be there, man, in a heartbeat. I will be there, my friend. Guys, be careful with seated packs activated on my 738 777 A320 disappears from the game. I've got activated passengers as well. I've heard that that's a bug with the most recent Microsoft update. I don't know how a world update would... I've heard a couple people now mention it. I tuned into XP last night for about a couple minutes, and I saw him talking about it as well. He updated the world update, and all of his third-party airplanes disappeared. So that's a weird one. Knock on wood, I haven't had any of those issues with it yet. But, yeah. Finished my overnight flight this morning from Seoul to Addis, now joining on your left. Awesome. Very cool, man. Looking forward to it. Sorry, Captain, as Ride Dog says, not here. Reroll. Your MD-11 shows up. Super weird. Yeah, that's a weird one, man. Hey, Cap, might jump on ATC, but still a little bit ill, so my voice is a little bit blanked, but we'll see. No worries, man. I mean, it's up to you, dude. Don't force yourself. If you're not feeling well, it's all right, man. I'm sure we'll be back to do some of these hops and stuff. I was hoping to play with the new toy. Well, my new PC got delayed until tomorrow. Faulty PSU. That sucks, man. Hey, Cap, thoughts on the iniBuilds 350? I mean, it looks pretty fantastic, does it not? From the little preview video that they showcased yesterday. Looks pretty damn good. Hopefully, we get it sooner than later. I mean, just looking at that preview, the aircraft seems to be pretty far along. Now, that being said, they didn't really show any of the system depth and any of that stuff, and we already know that that is the hardest part to put into these third-party aircrafts is the systems, the logic, the VNAV, the LNAV, all that fun stuff. But one would think, because they have the Airbus logic kind of already figured out with the A320neo, that they shouldn't really run into some issues, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. My hopes are that we get it sometime September, October, something like that. I have no clue though, but I'm hoping for somewhere around that kind of release or something like that. You know what I mean? Got the COVID again. So weird to see these times because you don't know what's allowed or not. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. Whenever I get the COVID, it's basically wear a mask and kind of stay outside, stay away from, you know, large crowds and stuff like that. Keep it from spreading if you can. Just do your due diligence, right? Mofo, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in, my man. Johan, welcome back, dude. Good to see you, man. Do you have to manually launch RealCat Turbo? Does it launch yours automatically? Spoke with the developer and he asked about my EXE folder. How does yours work? Mine just launches with the simulator. I didn't do anything special. I just followed the install instructions, and I had no problem. So, yeah, I know. I thought that was kind of weird that this scenery comes with a dedicated GSX profile, but the profile seems to be a little bit weird. You can tell that they're not even really following the jet bridge. So maybe an update to the GSX profile needs to be done. But I thought that was kind of weird. It was one of the first sceneries where it you know, it comes with a GSX profile, but the GSX profile, if I got to be honest with you, isn't very well. I don't know if Rev did this one. Maybe he just little mistake or something like that, but I don't know. It's a little bit weird, but yeah. What's our Zulu time we're flying in today? What do you mean? Like, what time is it? I just have it set to my time, my local time. So it's just past noon in the afternoon. Otherwise, it would have been approaching 7 p.m., 7:30 p.m. over here. So yeah. Probably the end of July release. I mean, that would be epic, but I don't think that's happening. The end of July is in like 5 days, 6 days, something like that. iniBuilds usually makes their own profiles. Rev makes the rest. Interesting. Okay, so this wasn't a Rev. So anyways, we'll have to get an update from GSX. I downloaded this is the most current GSX profile. I just installed the scenery yesterday, so everything should be up to date and ready to go. So Diamond Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. So without further ado, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Do you see a new A220 got released this week? It's absolute trash, Garen. Absolute trash. I think what needs to happen, Garen, is you need to stop looking at aircraft that release on the marketplace. I got to be honest with you, Garen. I'm going to say 95% of the aircraft. That's not fair because there's a bunch of GA airplanes that release on the marketplace that are actually decent. Let's go 90%. 90% or more of the aircraft that are released on the marketplace are aircraft that you probably want nothing to do with. Now, that being said, I understand that everybody is at different skill levels and everybody is looking for something different in the simulator, but if you're trying to compare PMDG, Phoenix, iniBuilds, those types of aircraft, and then you include that with what's included in the marketplace, it's not even going to be close, man. That A220 is basically... It's a Frankenplane. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They've literally taken the default 787 and like shrunk it down, and that's pretty much it. And they have the modeling, external model is a A220, and everything else is the default 787 flight model, screen displays. Go look at the wing flex. Oh boy, man, go look at the wing flex of that A220 that came out, and try and tell me that an A220 wing flex is like that. No. See what happens when I don't fly for a day or two now. PMDG is seated passengers. Correct, Mark? Yeah. But yeah, let's jump inside the aircraft, friends. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We are flying into Addis today for the first time. Very excited about that. Should be a wonderful, wonderful flight. First time, actually, flying in both of these airports for me, which is absolutely incredible. So checking off more routes on our list, which is... pretty damn cool. All right, sweet. First thing is first, if we go to the overhead, we have our battery switch on, we have our external power on. Let's get the Adiros aligned. Let's go and arm our emergency exits. We'll get the window heat to the on position as well. Turn up some of the sounds here. Everything else looks good to me. We'll get the seatbelt signs over to auto for now. That's perfectly fine. And everything else looks good upstairs. Beautiful. I'm going to get a little bit of brightness up on these guys here. Just make things a little bit more legible. Good. And we'll get this one on down here as well. Beautiful, looking good. Cool, sweet. Down here, let's go to the tablet actually first. Let's go to our electronic flight bag. We're going to request our data from SimBrief. Beautiful, you can see HKJK to HAAB. Correct. It's saying cost index of 22. We're not going to do that. That's a very low cost index. We're going to try and get this routing. This is a little bit of a longer route than normal for Thursday afternoon. It's about an hour and 45 minutes there and almost 2 hours back. So it is going to be a longer Thursday stream, but do keep in mind we don't have a stream on Saturday, so I'm doing my best to try and extend some of the streams that we will be here. We will be back Sunday and Monday for streams, but there is no long haul and there is no stream on Saturday this week. Okay, beautiful. Everything is plugged into there. Great. Let's come down here. First things first, actually, I'm going to go to PMDG setup. I'm going to go to aircraft. I'm going to go to equipment. I'm just going to roll through this quickly. I should have done this before. My apologies. I just want to make sure that everything is turned on the way that I want it to be turned on. Everything is good there. I want the 40-foot call out. 10 call out, 5 no. Okay, everything is looking good with that. I'm happy with all of that. Good. Let's go to displays. We're in kilograms. That's great. And then I just need to make sure that I think we have our range arcs are turned on as well. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go back. Let's go to FMC. Let's go to pause in it. Good. Sitting on the ground here in HKJK. Throw that into our reference airport. We're going to grab our GPS position. We'll throw that into our inertial position. Good. We'll go to our route tab. Beautiful. We're going to do our route request. You can see SimBrief, HKJK to HAAB. Beautiful. We're going to set the payload of the aircraft. Good. We're going to set the fuel of the aircraft. Good. We're going to select the route. We're going to give that 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. There is a stream tonight. Yeah, we're doing Vancouver to San Francisco, Air Canada 777. At one point, they were taking the 777 on that leg. I don't know if they're still doing it. Probably not. I think it's operated by the MAX or the A220. But yeah, we're going to do that routing tonight. Vancouver to San Francisco. Always a good one. All right, let's load our flight plan up. Good. Give that about another 10-15 seconds to run through it. I think we get a surprise drop A350 way sooner than we think. I mean, listen, if we're going off of previous releases from iniBuilds, you know that's how they like to do it. They like to not so much build a bunch of hype before the actual aircraft drops. They kind of let the hype build itself up as the aircraft drops. Always with iniBuilds, as soon as you start seeing videos, content creators, streamers, people showcasing, you know that it's very soon, within 48 to 72 hours, usually, is when you get a release of that aircraft. So keep an eye out, man. Keep an eye out for content creators and everybody in between. And you'll be able to, you know, gauge when we think it'll be coming out. With the A300, you got it, and next day or so we got it. Exactly, BombTech. All of their airplanes are like that, BombTech. All of them are like that, man. Yeah. All right, cool. Flight plans in there. I'm happy with all of that. That is good. Let's go to our departure page now. Let's start planning some stuff out here. So if we look at HKJK, we go to the weather. We can see, oh, we have ground online. Hold on, we got to tune to ground before we do anything else. 121.6. No playing with our emotions. Yeah, they're like the complete opposite of Phoenix and PMDG, if I'm being honest with you. Now, I'm not necessarily saying Phoenix and PMDG are doing something wrong, but iniBuilds is literally the complete opposite. They're not making people wait. They're not making people get angry and upset. When they talk about an aircraft, it's releasing, and then that's pretty much it. You know what I mean? If that's the case, then what is the first flight you're doing in the 350? I have no clue, man. I haven't decided that yet. I don't know. I'll have to go around and search for it. Obviously, we're not going to do some crazy long flight, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see, man. Maybe a delivery flight or something. I don't know. We'll have to see. We did a delivery flight when the 777 came out, so we will have to wait and see.
Hello, report your bay number, aircraft type, and your aircraft registration free, please.
Oh, we have to do aircraft registration.
Went really low.
Alright, we're going to throw that in here.
Apologies. Report your bay number, aircraft type, and your aircraft registration.
Atis Bravo.
Bay number is stand 11, I believe.
Bay 13.
And registration is Echo Tango.
ASL. Good. And
Ethiopian true to on take very much clear destination.
Good.
Addis Ababa, E41 Alpha departure, Locasse transition, runway 06. Climb initially, flight level 180, squawk 0572, QNH 1020.
alright, we're going to go to hectopascals. We're going to bump that. Good. We're going to get our traffic rings on. Good. Traffic rings on. Good. Cool. I think we're done boarding. Somehow. Ground operations will close the cargos. I'll get in here to get my clearance.
0572, Alpha Antex.
Sorry, 0572 Ethiopian 321.
Ethiopian 321, read back correct, call next, ready for push and start.
Roger, all call for push and start, Ethiopian 321.
Robbie Apron, very good afternoon or evening, Ethiopian 319. With ATIS information, Bravo, Bay 13, Echo Tango, Alpha Sierra Lima, IFR clearance up to Addis Ababa, please.
Ethiopian 319, hello, just report your aircraft type only for me, please.
777-300ER.
Ethiopian 319, thanks, Bravo's correct, clear destination, Addis Ababa, E41 Alpha departure, Locasse transition, runway 06. Climb flight level 180 initially, and the squawk 1346.
Had it cleared to Addis Ababa via the Etoria 1 Alpha departure, Locasse transition departing out of runway 6. Additional climb flight level 180, squawking 1346.
Ethiopian 319, revive correct, call next ready push and start, QNH 1020.
Call ready to push and start 1020, Ethiopian 319, thank you. Alright, cool. Everything is done there. Let's go upstairs. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Let's go upstairs. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Get that on. If we look at the seated passengers, can we actually see them? I don't see them. I have it enabled, but I don't see the seated passengers. Maybe I have to go like all the way back here or something like that. No, there's definitely no seated passengers. I feel like it's still kind of bugged out, but anyways, that's just me. Maybe I didn't... I checked the little box in GSX, so... but I don't know. turn off the seatbelt sign. What, to see people? You have to turn off the seatbelt sign? Seatbelts are in auto, so you have to turn it off for you to see them? That seems a little bit odd, does it not? What does the seatbelt sign have to do with it? There's still no passengers, even with the seatbelt sign off. Okay. I honestly don't really care, to be honest with you. Upstairs, let's get everything to the auto and on position. Good. APU is spooling up. Almost ready to go. Fake news. It'll release when it releases. Plenty of planes to fly right now. Yes. Don't want to kill the hype, but they literally said in the next couple of months. Yeah, that's why I'm saying September, October. That's exactly why I said I see a September, October release of the iniBuilds A350. That's what I think that is the most realistic number. Just judging off of past releases from iniBuilds, I feel like that's going to be what it is. Okay, let's come down here. We are the Ittori 1 Alpha departure, so we'll find that on the list. There it is, out of runway 6. Good. We'll activate and execute that with the Lotus transition. Execute. Good. And then arrivals into Addis Ababa. Gonna have a problem with that. Let's go and look at the weather, see what we're doing here. Winds are 220 at 6. Which means that we are probably going to land. Now, do they land on the left side or the right side? What did SimBrief give me? Not that SimBrief is correct, but SimBrief gave me the left side for arrival, right side for departure, which looks correct as it looks like there's actual lead-in lights and stuff. Who's that coming in? That's Cal, 12 months, 1 year. Hopefully you get that silver button from YouTube one day. You deserve it, but free champagne for everyone on the house. When that happens, we'll speak about it. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Hopefully, dude, we just hit another milestone, 77,000 subscribers. So, pretty incredible, man. We're continuing to grow. 300, 400, 500 subscribers a month. I really can't complain, dude. I was having a conversation with somebody the other day, and they were like, man, for just a flight sim channel, it's pretty impressive based off just like the number of subscribers, basically just doing flight sim. We do mess around with like a couple other after dark stuff like that, but to be fair, our main, I don't think I'm really gaining subscribers by playing golf or Call of Duty or truck sim and stuff like that. I would think that a majority of the subscribers are here from flight sim, right? So it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty crazy to think that something that I started years and years and years ago because I was bored and I just wanted to meet new people. I wanted to meet friends who were interested in doing flight sim. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild. Okay, they want us on the Shal 1 Bravo arrival. The Shal 1 Bravo. There it is there. We're going to plan for the ILS 25 left, and we just need to have a look-see here at the arrival, see what it does. So the Shala takes us to basically to Addis Ababa. Yep. So the arrival that we're looking for, we'll have a look-see. Let's see what the Zulu is. The Zulu takes us out from here, okay? And the Yankee, that's probably what we want to do because we'll use a category C and D. So we'll do the ILS Yankee because if you look at the arrival again, it takes us directly to the Addis Ababa VOR, Addis Ababa. Yep, VOR, and then it takes us down like that. So that's what we are going to plan. We'll plan for the ILS Yankee 25 left. ILS Yankee 25 left, good. And we want it via the ADS 1 or ADS 2. Doesn't really say. I'm just going to go with the 2. I feel like that's the bigger number, so that would be the bigger procedural turn. Cool. That's done. Let's go scroll through our flight plan, make sure there's no discontinuities. There's not. Good. Let's go back to our NITREF. Let's pull in some numbers here. Let's accept those. We're actually going to 38,000 feet. I don't know why it put in 37,000 feet. 38,000 for our altitude today. Zero fuel weight is 2039. Gross weight 227.2. All of that looks good. I'm going to bump the cost index up to 100. We'll throw that into there. Good. Let's go to our thrust limits, and we're going to go over here to the electronic flight bag. I think we already know what to expect here. About 90% N1 on the is what we're going to expect. We are departing out of runway 6. We'll import from aircraft. Good. We are sitting at 227,000 kilograms. Optimum. CG is good. Import the weather. Good. And then we'll go and calculate our V speeds. And look at that. 89.4. takeoff D rate of 2 with a cell temp of 40 degrees. So we'll go takeoff D rate 2, 40 degrees on the cell temp. Good. Let's go to takeoff. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight today 29%, which gives us a trim value of 475, and our V speeds 52, 54, 57, and we'll confirm those numbers 52, 54, 57. Beautiful. Everything is up there. Everything looks good. External power comes off. Beautiful. Fuel pumps come on. Good. That goes on. Beacon light goes on. Let's go to GSX. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Good. Park brake can come on. Let's come down here. We'll go to our ground services. We'll go ahead and remove the chocks, which will also remove the ground power and take care of all of that. Good. Back to our performance tool. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. Everything is done up there. Everything's set up there. How do you enter the giveaway? I will let you know when it is time to enter the giveaway. It is not time to enter the giveaway, so don't put anything in chat.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
07 right, 25 left is for ops, 25, 07 and 25 right is for taxi. Got you, thank you. Hopefully you get the same boost as when 2020 released for 2024. Hopefully, man. Hopefully, dude. We've got some pretty cool things coming up here on the channel over the next little bit. Obviously, I can't talk about everything that's going on the channel, but trust me when I say that there's some very exciting things going to be happening here over the next couple of months. So I'm very, very excited, very honored to be able to do a lot of these things that are going to be happening here soon. So it should be awesome. Should be awesome.
Sorry, what was that again?
Hashtag small print, exactly. Cap, should I suggest some medium haul routes for Saturday? No stream on Saturday, Tanush. No stream on Saturday. Actually, the next 2 weekends, this week coming up on Saturday, I'm not around, but I am back Sunday and Monday. Next weekend, there's no streams at all. I'm gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, up to the family cottage, fiance's family cottage. So the next 2 weeks are kind of slim pickings when it comes to streaming. I apologize about that, but fiance doesn't get a lot of time off and a lot of time to kind of like hang out, and so any opportunity that we have to kind of go away and do some stuff like that, we're going to do that. Let me go ahead and blank this screen out here. Good. Let me go to this. ICAS. Good. Let me bump this up over to here. Let me get engine display up. Good. I'll bring this back to MFD. Good. We'll go back to here. We'll get our checklist. All right, let's run through some things here. Oxygen tested 100% full. Flight instruments, heading, and altimeter is set as well. Good. 4-star checklist. Flight deck door closed and locked. Passenger signs are on. MCP, V2 heading track and altitude. We've got, oops, sorry, should have put 18,000 in here. We've got our speed 157, 060, and 18,000 feet. So I said this is why you do the checklist, chat, because it makes sure you do everything. Takeoff speeds 52, 54, 57. CDU pre-flight complete. Trim value 475. I'll bug that up now. 4.5, 475. Good. Trim value is complete. Taxi and takeoff briefings complete as well. Beacon light is on. The 4-star checklist is ready to go. Don't worry, you'll fill in for Captain Canada. There you go, man. There you go, man. When is Vancouver to Narita?
Captain,
it's going to have to wait, man.
You reduce your reactivity on your side stick with the Phoenix, say 320?
I do, Oliver, yes. I'm not quite sure what I'm running it at, what sensitivities I'm running at. We'll have to wait. We are going to be back in the Phoenix sometime soon. We'll be back in the Phoenix within the next week or two. I've really been itching to fly the Phoenix again, which is kind of crazy because I spent years flying the Phoenix, but I'm itching to fly the Phoenix again. So we will be back in the Phoenix for a week sometime soon. I don't know exactly when. I don't want to give you dates, because if I give dates, then everybody just hangs on to them and then yells at me if we can't do those things. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. You're going to go TA only. Good. Should be squawking. Good. That is all good there. Beautiful. Cool. Nairobi apron, Ethiopian 319 ready for push and start, Bay 13.
Ethiopian 319, push and start approved, face north.
Push start approved, face north, Ethiopian 319. Alright, park brake. Released.
Commencing push.
Thank you. Upstairs, we're just going to confirm everything's good. APU, bleed, pressure, good. Pumps are on, seatbelts are on. Beacon lights are on. We're starting the push back. Let's go ahead and start our clock here. Block time on the first officer side. Block time's on. And we'll go ahead and spool up some engines here, friends. Let's go ahead and get engine number 2 to the start position. We'll hit the run button, and I will give you some beautiful views of these GE90s spooling up. Samuel, thank you very much as well for the $20 donation. We had Oliver with the 10. Huge no floaties to you, Oliver. Next time I fly the Phoenix, Oliver, if you're in chat, just ask me and I can show my sensitivities. I also think I have them up on the Discord, so if you're interested and you want to see them on the Discord, you can always go over to the Discord and check those ones out. So, Samuel, thank you very much, man. Also dropping the $20 donation. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Still enjoying the 7.3 in the Phoenix. I keep coming back to them. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Headed up to Calabogie this weekend to see some friends. Nice.
Captain, love to see you fly to my parents' home country. Arrivals always on the 25s. Ethiopian also flies the 350s. Def to real-world ops with them. Also, it's 2017 in Ethiopia currently, so have fun flying back in time, haha.
Huge no floaties to you, Samuel. Thank you very much for dropping the $20 donation. Incredibly kind, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate it, man. Cameron, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. What is the giveaway and when will it be? The giveaway is a copy of Nairobi, iniBuilds Nairobi, which you're seeing right here, which is stunning airport, by the way. I'm very excited to fly back into this. Super cool airport as well. But obviously iniBuilds detail and level of quality is just, you know, incredible. So, yeah, 5,000 foot elevation at this airport. Yeah.
We are ready to taxi.
United 2919, taxi Juliet, Golf Kilo,
Got another Ethiopian. That's a 787 over there. Nice.
Juliet Kilo, hold short, runway 6, United 2919.
How long is this flight? About an hour and 40 minutes.
Please set parking brake.
Set. Engine number 1. Start. Spooled. I'm sure you've been told 1,000 times that the iCal in the pinned message is wrong. Yes. That's okay. It's easier to just not... Well, I guess like technically I could just repin it. Copy. I did that in the thumbnail too, and I had to fix my thumbnail.
Unlocking gear.
Unpinned message.
Chop disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Absolutely, Sonny. iniBuilds 350 ops on a JFK are going to be fire. Yeah, doing some Delta and stuff like that for sure. Absolutely. Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's go to the overhead. Everything looks good. No smoking, just goes to auto. Everything is good up top here. APU goes off. Beautiful. Let's run through some checklists. Anti-ice checked. Not needed. Recall checked. Auto brake. RTO. Flight controls free and clear. Ground equipment is clear as well. Before taxi checklist complete. Set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Addis Ababa. Addis Ababa. Addis Ababa. 350 teaser reaction once on cruise. No, they probably used copyright music. Have to be very careful watching things like that because that could screw up my entire live stream. So no, I'm sure everybody's watched the. I'm sure everybody's watched the preview anyway. So if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. But yeah, pretty incredible. We could watch it without any sound or anything like that, but that kind of defeats the purpose, right? I think just a little bit. All right, flaps are set for before takeoff checklist. Good. After takeoff checklist will be next. Let's go and get our flight directors, left side, right side, LNAV, VNAV, 060, 157, 18,000, and taxi light comes on. We'll know ready to taxi. Nairobi apron, Ethiopian 319, raid taxi 06.
Ethiopian 309, taxi Juliet Golf, hold short kilo.
Juliet Golf, hold short kilo, Ethiopian 319. Juliet Golf, hold short kilo. Let's go. Park brakes off. Mike, 68 months. Holy macaroni. 5.5 years. Where did the time go? Hope all is well, Cap. Man, same to you, dude. Absolutely incredible. Huge show, floaties, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the continued support, man. Insane, dude. Look at what is correct access to keybind the nose trim for the 777 is mine doesn't seem to work. Make sure that you've got your hydraulic pumps on for the trim to work properly. Once those are on, the trim should start moving.
Neither me or Tyler cover Nairobi Wilson, so for you it's just going to be Unicom 128.
I'm sorry, I apologize. It was super close to Jomo Kenyatta on the map. I just didn't realize it was two separate places. My bad.
Yeah, no worries.
How far do you think the 350 is progressing?
If you want
I
to
don't know.
control me out of there, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
I would jump on radar, but my mental strength is out the window. I'm a bit ill today, so I'm trying to go with it, but we'll see how it goes.
Oh man, well I hope you get to feeling better. I hope the mental strength comes back, and enjoy the rest of your evening, sir.
You too, take care.
Bye-bye.
Is that United 777-200? Looks like a 7. Yeah, it might be actually.
Give way to the 777-200ER from your right hand side, then continue taxi behind via Kilo Tower with 06.
There's the company. 7. It looks so short. It almost looks like a 7.6, but not with those wings and tail. People are saying it's releasing on the 28th. Yeah, people are dumb. Sorry. Sorry that I have to be the one to say that. Do you think EasyJet should rebuy the 757? I have no clue, man. I'm not really qualified to be making those decisions, to be honest with you. All right, Golf, and we're short of Kilo.
United 2919, contact Tower on 87, good evening.
Tower online, 18.7.
I'm full passenger, thank you, Tower 18.7, good evening.
Brown and PPO to report to the heavy ready for respect to the south.
Did you see the Southwest news? I did not. What is the Southwest news?
Hold position for now. There'll be an correction. There'll be a company
Financial Director of EasyJet, Kyle, Captain Canada. Do you think you'd want to get a PPL? Maybe. I'm not in any rush, to be honest with you, man.
Once clear, back on up to Juliet, facing off. Go ahead.
Ethiopian 309, give way to the Emirates 777 just ahead of you, and then continue taxi behind the Kilo on the point 06.
We'll give way to the Emirates 777 in front. We'll continue taxi by Kilo for Ethiopian 309. I want to ask you one quick question. Did you get the PlayStation 5? I did, yes. I did. We've been playing a bunch of NHL every night with my buddies. NHL 24. Gotta be honest with you, the game's not as fun as it once was. I feel like it's overcomplicated, but yet also very simplified now. I don't know, it's weird. Did you see the Kathmandu plane crash? Was that the CRJ that killed 19 people or something? The captain survived? Now get Red Dead? Dude, I've played Red Dead on my PlayStation 3 when I had it, my PlayStation 4. I beat it on PC.
Good evening.
18.7, thanks for wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon. Ethiopian 319.
Good.
All right, 18.7 for us. Opinions on the Nairobi scenery? It is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And once we get back here, I'll do a little bit more of a preview. I just wanted to get the first flight underway. But once we come back, I'll do a little bit of a preview. But they actually did a lot around the airport as well. It's pretty crazy. Definitely a very, very, very highly detailed scenery. Yeah, it's they did a great job. Also, ice hockey or blades of steel. Jeez. Back in the day. Hey Cap, did you get your NDA lifted for the new opportunity you talked about? No, Jack. That NDA is not going to get lifted anytime soon, man. I actually had to sign like a proper formal NDA the other day. So, no. It's not going to happen. Isn't this your second time in sub-Sahara Africa ever? Correct. Yes, this is our first time flying Ethiopian. This is our first time flying out of Nairobi. This is our first time for a lot of things, to be honest with you, man, since the 777 came out. So. I'm excited to see what the ortho is going to look like on route. So yeah, not real time. No, it would be pitch black flying, man. We wouldn't see anything. Like we mentioned, I don't get to fly in this part of the world very often. Or I don't fly in this part of the world very often. So anytime I get to do that, I usually like to fly during the day so I can take in the beautiful scenery, the clouds, the ortho, the mountains. So if you look at our, I don't know what the airport elevation is for Addis Ababa. See, I'm getting it right, chat. But I know that it's quite high in elevation as well. Airport elevation 7,600 feet. Holy shit. Get ready for a heavy flare, friends. It's crazy to me, like all these African airports and countries are just so high above elevation. Like we're at like 5,600 feet, I think, right now. So pretty wild, man. Pretty wild. What graphics preset do I use? High-end preset, Nick. You can put exclamation point MSFS in chat. 1 minute for spacing, friends. Do you see the tease for iniBuilds A350, the flap sounds? Yes, does sound incredible, doesn't it? Yeah. Hey, Cap, have you got any FPS drops with the 777 if you fly a flight on like 8+ hours? No. Still use frame gen? Yes. I'd be passed out at that elevation, he says. Nice. Too high. We did. What will my new GPU be? Probably a 4080 Super.
Runway 06, you're cleared to takeoff. Wind 0 ways of 3, set 8 knots. Have a good flight, chief.
777 update coming out tomorrow. Nice. Add you on PlayStation 3 and 4? I don't have. I just have a PlayStation 5. Might not be Ethiopian 319.
Ethiopian 319, very good afternoon to you. Runway 06, line up in sequence behind.
Line up in sequence behind Ethiopian 319. Alright, lights are on. Taxi lights come off. Strobe lights, wing lights, good. Thoughts on the 350? I mean, it looks fantastic, man. I will be excited to add that to my hangar, like I am most all iniBuilds products, you know. I feel like they're updating Microsoft really well. Sim is running a lot better for me lately. You know what I noticed after the last update to the sim is how fast it loads now. Now I am using add-on linker, so I'm removing scenery and adding scenery based on where I'm flying, but man, like I don't know if maybe it's a placebo effect or something like that, but I've really noticed that the sim is loading super quick now. Gotcha. Let's see how our lineup goes. See if we've perfected it yet. You're right about there, should be good. Crank it over. Add-on linker is the key there? Yes, absolutely. Not having to load in 700 sceneries, only loading in like a handful of them, you know what I mean? Best bang for your buck GPU right now is probably a 4070 Ti. Maybe. I don't really do a lot of research on GPUs, so you might be right. Alright, look at that lineup. I'd say that one's a good one.
1 more minute for space.
1 minute, no problem. Ethiopian 319. Alright. Is the best bang for your buck is a 4070 Ti Super? Is that even a thing? Excuse me. I thought Supers and TIs were basically the same thing. So you're saying there's a 4070 Ti Super? Ah, okay, there you go. It's basically the same thing, but with more VRAM. Got you. That makes sense, actually. Okay. Isn't it like throughout the history, though, like the 80 series cards are always the best bang for your buck? Like the 1080, remember like the 980, the 1080, the 2080, the 3080?
319er, had to let you go. Runway 06, you're clear for takeoff. 08 degrees at 8 knots. Interior flight, Captain. Cheers.
06 cleared for takeoff. Thanks for runway ATC jumping on and giving it for us. Appreciate you guys, man. We'll see you soon. Ethiopian 309. All right, friends. Sounds are up. Let's go flying. Throttles 50%, 55%. Chrono on. Stable. Nose down. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Checked. We're neutral. High elevation takeoff, man. Pretty crazy.
V1.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Long runway.
What did your breakdown in your
I believe it's automatically over to Unicom.
Confirming you're capable of receiving voice.
God, I love the high elevation takeoffs, man. That extra long takeoff roll. Transition our trim, bring that nose down, gain a little bit of speed now. Let's go flaps up position 1. Alrighty, 220, flaps going clean. We'll pitch for 250 knots on the climb. Beautiful. Let's go get our runway turnoffs off. We'll get our wing lights off. We'll get our nose light off here as well. Sounds back down just a little bit. Don't need to go deaf. And there's transition altitude, standard.
Ethiopia 42006.
And we're over to Unicom. And we'll be making a left turn here in a second. Will the iniBuilds 350 be freeware? No. Alright, and there's 10,000 feet. So we continue to gain some speed and altitude. That out. We're pretty much flying straight from here, chat. So once we roll out of this turn, we'll engage autopilot. God, I absolutely love this yoke, man. This yoke in this airplane, I feel like I've probably said this before, but this yoke in this airplane feels like a literal match made in heaven. For those of you that also own the Thrustmaster, can you confirm that I'm not going crazy? And that it feels so perfect. It's like the perfect amount of tension in the roll. It just feels so good. So good. Alright, autopilot 1 on, flight deck. Good. Nice departure, my friends. And we're through 10,000 feet now, so we'll kill some lights. And we are looking good. We're actually through 10,000 as well, so we'll get the seatbelt signs over to auto. And after takeoff checklist, landing gear and flaps complete. Next is our descent checklist. We'll blank that out for now. Beautiful. Cool. Yeah, what do you think of the 350? Looks promising, man. I mean, it's iniBuilds, right? I think we've all come to expect that if it's iniBuilds product, it's going to be of high quality, right? So, yeah. It's a game changer. That's why I'm going back to the 7.3 because I feel like I haven't flown it properly yet. Nice. Yeah, you'll enjoy it, man, for sure. Yeah. Austin coming in with a $10 donation. Thanks so much, Austin. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. And we have to get our cruise altitude. Chat is going to be 38,000 feet today. It's saying non-normal checklist. We're just going to kill that off. It's because of the tire pressure bug, which I believe will be fixed in the update tomorrow. So, yeah. You do notice the ortho isn't as good as in Europe, for example. Yeah, of course. I think that's to be expected, right? Obviously, I think that's to be expected. So, once again, thank you. Huge no floaties to you, Austin Gray. Thank you very much for the $10 donation. I'm letting Amy read that one out for me. So, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Altitude knob 18. Yeah, I got it. I bet God. Thank you. I got it. Hey, Cap, I have an RTX 4050 with an AMD Ryzen 7000 series and 8 gigs of RAM. Would 32 gigs of RAM be a good upgrade for performance? 8 gigs of RAM is the reason why my game lags a lot at airports. Yes. If you could even bump up to 16 gigs of RAM, I think that would do huge. 32 gigs, yes, would make the experience probably much better. Yeah. 3050 runs well on most games and decently on Microsoft. Hey man, if it works for you, it works for you. You know what I mean? I feel like graphics cards are kind of like cars.
Just wanted to say thank you for all you have taught me over the years in flight sim. I feel like every time I watch you, I learn something new. You help me try to be as realistic and be a better pilot.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. I'm in the same boat, dude. Every week I'm learning something new. Somebody in chat's letting me know something, or I'm not doing something correctly, or there's a certain way that you're supposed to do things. So I am with you right there, man. I am learning just as much as you are. So huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. In the A320, the emergency exit lights are linked to the no smoking sign. Why? I don't think they should be. It's got to be a setting in the EFB or something like that. Remember, Garen, like, no smoking hasn't been allowed on airplanes for probably like 20 something years now. So a lot of newer airplanes that are getting manufactured don't actually have a no smoking sign. It's usually just like a chime or a button or something like that, right? So, hey Cap, been to both airports, love the stream. Hey Dirk, very cool, man. Thanks for being here, appreciate it. Cap, you motivated me to stream. Nice, awesome, man. I hope it's going well, dude. .3050 isn't shit. I use a 3050 at the moment. I would never recommend anyone. Well, there you go. I don't even have a graphics card in my PC yet. Okay. I mean, there should be some deals coming up soon. I don't think we're definitely not getting anything from NVIDIA this year. As I said, it's going to be 2025 for NVIDIA. Probably fall 2025 before NVIDIA releases a 5000 series. So, yeah. Why has smoking been banned? Well, over the years, they've learned that secondhand smoke is just as, lethal as smoking itself, right? So, not really fair for two people to smoke on an airplane and potentially, harming and getting other people sick. So, you have to remember that. GMC, my man, 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for support. I truly do appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we've got Cat Palm Tree, celebrating 15 months, is nearly at the 2-year mark. You got this, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Normally in the 737, we use the no smoking switch as an aid to remind us if the cabin is secure or not. Correct. I feel like that's what a lot of airlines do nowadays. Air Canada, same thing. WestJet, same thing. It's not like actually, you know, it just stays there, right? So, how long have I been smoking THC? Oh, dude. How old am I? I'm 36. Probably 20-something years, 20-plus years. We don't want to fire at 30K feet. I mean, too, the fire hazard, yeah. How many of you remember growing up in like the 90s and riding the bus, and every it was like the left side of the bus was for smoking and the right side was for non-smoking? Like, that's how it was in airplanes too. I remember growing up, that's how it was in airplanes. You had like the left side of the airplane was meant for like smokers, right side no smoking. The left side would have little ashtrays and stuff by the windows. And dude, we come from a crazy time, man. Crazy time. I'm new to the VATSIM community. I was wondering why ATC keeps having me do another SID after departure. Depends where you're flying, Captain Froggy. Really depends where you're flying. Thank you, 777. Appreciate you, man. I remember flying the 7672 to DC-9 with ashtrays in the seats. I remember, I don't know, dude, I must have been 10, 11 years old, and I remember flying Air Canada on a 319 or a 320, and they had ashtrays everywhere throughout the people smoking, drinking. Reminds me of the smoking or non-smoking gag in the film Airplane, hands him a literal smoking ticket. Yep. Every time I think the smoking on a plane, I think of the gag from Airplane with the ticket, billowing smoke. Nice. I don't remember the bus, but I remember smoking sections in restaurants. Oh yeah, I remember the bus, dude. Yeah, my dad had a car, but it was cheaper to like take the bus around when the bus service was actually legitimate, because he lived downtown. So taking the car out and going places where you'd always have to pay for parking. So taking the bus, I used to always take the bus with my dad. And yeah, I remember driving in the buses, man. And they'd all have the ashtrays. People would be smoking on them and stuff. GMC, thank you again, man, for 5 gifted members. Appreciate you big time, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Captain Palm Tree celebrating 15 months. Appreciate you. And we've got Yavuz coming in with a €6 as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you, man. Were you able to open the plane windows to air out some of the smoke in the 90s? Yeah, no, fortunately not. Unfortunately not. I don't even know how it worked. They must have had like some pretty crazy ventilation systems or something in that bad boy. Because I don't know how the hell that would work, man. I really don't know. 30,000 feet in climbing, friends. We're almost up to our cruise altitude of 38,000 feet. They're showing no wind right now. Is that has to be a bug, right? Because we're in like Africa or something like that. It's just not picking up any wind data. I feel like at 30,000 feet we'd have a little bit of wind. Some mountains over there. The pilots would smoke too. Yep, absolutely, man. We fly the 777 to St. Martin, sorry. Yes, that is a flight that I want to do. I would like to do Amsterdam to St. Martin. That's a great flight, so yeah. Good afternoon, Cap. How's the day been? Good, Zachary. So far, so good, man. So far, so good. It's a little bit rainy here today on the chillier side of the weather.
Were you
Not
able
cold,
to open
but
the plane windows to air out some smoke in the 90s? Smile.
Used to be a smoker, and I remember at 18, the best feeling in life was slamming some Waffle House and lighting up a Pall Mall menthol. Oh, the good old days. I'm glad I quit, but great feel. Right there with you, man. Right there with you. Didn't the pilot smoking cause a crash a few years back? Lit cigarette next to the leaking O2 mask? I have no clue. I haven't heard about that one, but God knows, you know. No weather stations in their Serengeti? Could be. What do you think about the 350 by iniBuilds? I mean, it looks fantastic. It looks fantastic, man. I'm very, very, very excited for it. Very excited for it. Should be a great aircraft. Matthew, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. I ignored your donation? Wait, what do you mean? Where was there a donation? We have Samuel Plays with the 20, Austin with the 10, and Yavuz with the €6. I already said thank you, and I already read out his message. What are you talking about? Thank you again, Yavuz. I appreciate you. There's literally no floaties in chat and a thank you. I don't know what else you would like me to do. People were a lot more laid back. Sorry, I got that one, yeah. Around the equator, the upper winds are very light most of the time. Interesting. Play some music, yes. We need to get some... Matthew, thank you very much, man. 60 months. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. Incredibly kind, my friend. 60 months. Holy macaroni. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Need some safari music? Dude, that's exactly what I was looking for. It's actually hilarious. It's exactly what I typed in on Epidemic Sounds. African Safari is what I put in. Some jams, ready? Let's see what they give us. I don't know if it's going to be good or bad, but I have not, Chris. No. Haven't messed with anything. Are you going to watch the 2024 Discovery series when it launches, or are you going to try and keep the hype down? I don't know, man. I mean, we're going to stay updated with it. I'm not going to go too crazy. We already know a release date, Fliterer, so I don't really have to worry about hyping it up or not hyping it up. Everybody knows it's coming out towards the end of November, so. Hey, man, this is... hold on. African Safari. This is Safari music. I don't know what the fuck was that. That playlist was weird. That was someone's playlist. That was a weird one. But this is more like Safari tunes. Flying one of United's weirdest routes from SFO to KRDU in the 737-800? Why is that a weird one? Where's RDU? Raleigh Durham? No. Is it? Kuna Matata, my friends. Oh, man. 350 trail looks sick. Can't wait to fly that bird. Yeah, it's going to be awesome, man. It is going to be fun. It'll be nice to have a modern Boeing version of a long hauler and a modern Airbus version of a long hauler. I think that's what I'm looking forward to the most, to be honest with you. I'm going to load our descent winds now. Not like there's much wind to worry about, but we'll load them in now anyways. All right. No step climbs. Everything's good. Cruising at Mach point 834. Good. Step to 400 at none. Optimum altitude 38,200. So we're at 38,000. Perfect. It's all coming. iniBuilds 350, Bluebird 780. Wow, the Bluebird 787 is years away, but yeah. I need you to channel your inner David Attenborough with this music and the scenery. The wild muscat crosses across the African plains. Oh man, David Attenborough's the man. He is the man. When is the giveaway? Probably going to do the giveaway on the return flight, to be honest with you. When we get up to cruise altitude on the return flight. Are you a real pilot? I am. No, I'm not a real pilot. Sorry, man. He's a real fake pilot. Thought he had an aura with that one. Oh man, I'm an eBay pilot. Nice. Owls, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. What do you think about the 350 so far? Looks great. Looks great, man. I mean, very, very short preview, but nice and sweet. Sweet and short, right? Nice and sweet. It looks good. I'm excited for it, man. Definitely excited for it. Finding about the land, dude. It's crazy to think, Owls, this is only my second flight, technically, that I've done within the continent of Africa. Pretty crazy. And we, like, the other one was South Africa, which we did, like, a couple months ago, maybe a month or two ago. Pretty wild, man. You know, the 777 just unlocking so many opportunities in so many places that I necessarily wouldn't fly. Also, iniBuilds coming out with these sceneries as well, right? iniBuilds pushing out these sceneries. Would I have considered doing this if I didn't have one, you know what I mean? So, Ja, my man, 21 months is hail up, Captain. Huge no floaties to you, Ja. Thank you very much for support, man. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind, dude. 21 months. Thank you, dude. And we got Yavuz for 35 months. One more month away from 3 years. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, dude. I really do appreciate you, man. Let's really do this more. Really enjoying Cap. It's fun, Wayward. I think it's fun to expand and explore different places that we've never been to, right? The longer that I do this, the more I think it's beneficial, especially for myself, right? To branch out and to go different places and stuff. So, yeah. Only ever flew in Africa like once or twice. Hey, I'm right there with you, Mike. I'm right there with you, man. I would never consider doing this in my X-Plane days because the ortho was just brutal, and I hate flying like default, no ortho, no nothing, you know what I mean? So, yeah. What is the stream tonight? We're doing Vancouver to San Francisco. Vancouver to San Fran. Has Asobo Microsoft confirmed that all purchased airports and airplanes will work with 2024? I mean, they've spoken about it multiple times, Chris, and their response is the same thing. Yes, everything should work. It's the same SDK. So the same way that scenery developers and aircraft developers develop projects, it's the same for 2020 and 2024, meaning that it should be very easy for everything that worked in 2020 to also work for 2024. Now, there might be some things that need to be done, right? There's a whole new flight model and physics and stuff going into that, so the developers may need to tweak certain things with the airplanes, the way that the airplane behaves and stuff like that. But I think that that's pretty normal in between simulators. Now, whether we get charged as a consumer, right? Like, is PMDG going to charge us all $20 to upgrade the 777 from 2020 to 2024? I don't know. I don't know, man. Yes, Felix, we've I 100% watched the trailer. Don't forget, Felix, I'm sponsored by iniBuilds, so yes. Yeah, I watched the trailer. I knew about the trailer. I also know a couple other things that I obviously can't talk about, but yeah. Microsoft has used careful wording. They've stuck to the marketplace. Items will transfer. I guarantee third party will not transfer. I guarantee third party will not transfer. Well, Zach, they're the same thing, buddy. I don't, just because something's sold on the marketplace versus not on the marketplace, like I said, man, it's the same SDK. So if a Fly Tampa scenery works, but only works because it's in the marketplace, well, that really doesn't make sense, right? That it will. I guarantee everything will work. Contrail, Orbex. Well, I mean, we're gonna have to. Those apps are gonna have to update, right, Zach? Like Contrail's gonna have to update to offer an install process for 2020 and 2024. So, like I'm saying, is right off the bat, first day release of 2024, will all of our add-ons work? I don't know. I can't answer that. I also have insider. You know, I work with PMDG, I work with iniBuilds, I work with a couple developers behind the scenes and stuff, and almost all of them have assured me that everything that works with 2020 is going to work with 2024. Once again, it's the same SDK, so the core of the simulator is the same, meaning that all the add-ons that were developed and created for 2020 will work in 2024. I don't think... it really depends on how much needs to be done. Like I said, I think jumping to the conclusion of, oh, no, everybody's going to have to pay, I think that's a little bit too premature. I don't think it's fair to just do that. I'm sure, Zach, there are some people and there are some developers that are going to look to make a little bit of a payday off of this. It happens every time. You see it with Flight Factor, you see it with Tolus, you see it with all the X-Plane. They do the exact same thing, right? They charge 10 or 15 bucks for you to upgrade your airplane from one simulator to the other. I think it's too early to start saying, oh, PMDG is going to do it, Phoenix is going to do it, iniBuilds is going to do it. Too early to say, man. We're going to have to wait and see, dude. We're going to have to wait and see. I'm sure a lot of the developers are probably uncertain as well. They're like, well, it depends, right? Do I just have to go in and try and change a couple files to make it read FS 2024 instead of FS 2020? Sure, right? Like, that's where there really shouldn't be an upgrade fee for that. But if, like, there's, like I said, significant things that need to be done. If you're a scenery developer and you have to go in and you have to spend a couple weeks or months fixing your scenery because elevation data, terrain issues, whatever it may be, something's changed, well then yeah, I could see a developer wanting 5 or 10 bucks for their time, which I believe is fair. But yeah, I think it's just way too premature to just start saying like, oh, everybody's going to charge and everybody's going to do this. Let's not give them any ideas either, right? So, yeah. $69 for a transfer? No, it's never been anything like that. The max that I've seen is $20. There was a developer, I think it was Flight Factor. There was a developer charging $20 to upgrade between X-Plane 11 and X-Plane 12. Most developers will charge a $5, $10, $15 fee. That's like the normal, between $5 and $15 for an aircraft. Most scenery developers, you might look at like a $5 or $10. But again, you know, I guess that's really up to you. Now, like I said, the airports and the airplanes may still be usable, although there may be weird things, but everything on paper is saying that if you own a scenery for Microsoft 2020, you should just be able to drag it. It's the same install process too, which they've confirmed. It's going to be the same. We're going to have a community folder and we're going to have a base folder or whatever, you know what I mean? So it's the exact same. The install process, dragging and dropping products into your community folder, it's the exact same. So I don't think all is going to change that much as far as like how we install and how we use scenery. Like I said, it'll be up to Contrail and Orbex and iniBuilds to just offer us the choice of installing a product on 2020 or installing it in 2024. So I think both are going to get supported, Zach. You know, Microsoft has already confirmed that there's still like 6 more years of development for this simulator. They're not just leaving this simulator in the dark. They've got another like 6 years of importing stuff and continually making it better. Now, obviously, when 2024 comes out, that's going to be the primary focus, but they're not forgetting about 2020, and they're going to continue to update it. They said they're going to keep bringing quality of life improvements to the simulator over the next 6 years. So, no, and I know developers right now that are actually developing solely for 2020 with, okay, well, let's see what 2024 brings, and let's see how much we need to actually do to get our products in 2024. So, for example, Bluebird. The Bluebird 757, when it comes out, it's developed for Microsoft 2020. So that's where it's going to be releasing on, right? And it's not releasing on 2024 first. It's releasing on 2020, and then they're going to bring it into 2024 sometime down the road. And they've already confirmed, Bluebird has already confirmed that there will be no fee to bring their airplane from 2020 to 2024, regardless of what needs to be done. They've already said that there's no fee. So like I said, man, there's developers that I think understand it, and maybe they have insider information, and maybe they know. Like I've also said, from my contacts that I've spoken to in the industry, they have also confirmed that everything should be fine and everything should transfer over quite easily. We'll wait and see, you know? We'll have 2024 before the Bluebird 7.5, correct. Yes. Are you going to be a day one buyer? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as a content creator, right, Wayward? Now, that being said, I'm not uninstalling 2024, right? Like, 2024 is staying on my, 2020 is staying on my computer. I will be purchasing 2024, and I'll be a guinea pig. I don't care. That's fine. I'll bring an airplane in and see how it flies, see how it works, a scenery, see how everything works, and we'll go from there, right? But yes, I plan on having both simulators installed at the same time, and then we'll kind of decide from there. Taking that into account, is it worth getting 2020 and a few planes before 2024? Is it better to wait for 2024? Well, that's on you, Samusa. I can't really, I don't know how long it's going to take 2024 to get to the quality of life that 2020 now has. It took 2020 quite a while to get, like, you know, we now have probably two handfuls or a handful of really good payware quality airplanes. But it took like 3 years, you know what I mean? So I don't know what the plan is for 2024. I don't think it's going to be that long. Like I said, if you're a developer and it's the same SDK and there's probably minimal things that need to be changed, bringing over the airplane shouldn't take long. I would think maybe like a couple months max. You know, Phoenix, iniBuilds, PMDG, all of those guys will be working as soon as 2024 releases. All of those guys will bring their airplanes over to 2024, right? So, quick curious about your geographical data when it comes to your viewers. I think most are from Northern America and maybe Europe. Correct. That is the... Can always check for you, to be honest with you. You know what's crazy? Yavuz, is I also like looking at that data, and that actually plays a big role in where I decide to fly, believe it or not. That's it plays a huge role in, like, you know, one of the main reasons, like the last time I checked and the last time I did this, my geographical data was about 80% of my viewership came from, you know, Ireland, Europe, you know, Germany, like that area. And North America. Those were like the two big. So nowadays it's kind of cool to see. We can. Where can I see the demographic now? They've changed a lot of things here. But I can see demographic. We have really good numbers as far as subscribed and not subscribed. Over 85% of my viewers that watch my channel are subscribed. There's still that 15% hate watchers, right? They're always there. So as it stands right now, the biggest, all of my... Can I go all time? Can I put this to all time? Oh, I can do lifetime. Okay, nice. That's pretty cool. It might take a while to click it in. There we go. Okay, it's clicked in. All time, top 5 countries that watch my content: United States, followed by the UK, followed by Germany, followed by Canada, followed by the Netherlands. Those are my top 5, and you can see UK, Germany, and the Netherlands all within Europe, right? And then North America, United States, and Canada. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to see that. Now, top 10, I can give you a number here. Top 10. Holy shit, they really go crazy with this data now. There's so much data on this page that, like, it's stuttering when I scroll. The United States, United Kingdom, Germany, Canada, Netherlands, France, Sweden, Spain, Italy, and Brazil. I need to fly more in Brazil, man. Fuck. Brazil is in the top 10, and I never fly to South America, which is kind of crazy, if you think about it. It's cool. It's cool to see all that data, to be honest with you. You see you're getting seat assignments on Southwest? Oh. Can your architecture handle that? I don't think it can. But yeah, Yavuz, I'm always taking a look at things and analytically and see how, you know, see some cool things like that. Where's the Caribbean? I wasn't even on the list. Yeah. Is there top individual viewers? No. Colombia, Santiago, good to see you, man. Welcome back, dude. Totally random thought, we would ever do Antarctica flight from South America? Maybe. It's a little bit weird, but maybe. You never know. Do we still have points? Of course. I'm letting you get the frequent flyer miles until Streamlabs decides we can do something cool with them. Right now, really the only thing you can do is gamble, and it's just, I don't know, man. It's kind of pointless. The whole gambling thing, you just gamble your points. You, like, win every time. I remember the South America flight during World Flight where someone landed without gear down. For our team? I don't know about our team. I'm looking for, we got a big meeting, actually. Our World Flight team is getting together on Sunday evening. We've got a big World Flight meeting, and I think we're going to kind of get our entire plan in place for this year's World Flight, which I'm excited about as well. It's not going to be as crazy as last year. Obviously, you guys know we're not going to be doing it in the full 737 simulator like we did last year. Yeah, we still got some really cool ideas. So each month's points winner could get to pick one flight route. Points winner. Well, points are kind of, I don't know how I would even keep track of that, to be honest with you, because the points are like lifetime. It's not broken down month by month or any of that. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, you're fine, Flight Sim Life. Real Weiberg, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, see, Dan put that in for people, preventing people from saying gamble. Curious, any open spots for the World Flight team? John, I believe there are, honestly. I was having a good conversation with Mav yesterday, and he was saying that he wanted to, he was looking for pilots because he wants it to be less stressful. He also understands that, like, maybe not everybody wants to fly every single day for 6 to 8 hours, you know what I mean? So, we also lost some members from last year's team. I believe we lost 3 or 4 members from last year's team, so I know that he was thinking of Mopar Dude is going to be added as a pilot this year. Dan is coming off as a pilot, and Dan will be doing a lot of the behind-the-scenes technical stuff. which is much more like Dan's forte. Like that's literally what he does, and I couldn't think of a better person to be like monitoring that type of stuff and doing all the technical stuff, because Dan is really the only one that probably truly understands all of that stuff. So yeah, we're actually voting on it this year, Justin. So, well, I mean, I don't know if Maverick doesn't, I don't think Maverick will care, but what the plan is we basically got Thrustmaster to sponsor us. So we're going to have 2 Thrustmaster yokes, 2 pendular rudder systems, a Thrustmaster throttle in the middle, and we're essentially building out the front of a cockpit. So we're going to use like plywood and 2x4. You guys aren't going to see any of this. You guys are just going to obviously see the yokes and the throttles and the FMCs and the MCPs and stuff like that. But we're essentially building a home cockpit, but like very, like kind of, I don't know, not the way that you would think of like a home cockpit, more of just like something very kind of rugged to kind of just get us sitting down somewhere with stuff like that, and then with the yokes and the throttles and stuff. So that's the plan for this year. I'm pretty sure we're going to be flying the 777 as well, the PMDG 777. I believe that's not what we're doing. The 737 sim was sold, so obviously I don't have control over that. Maverick doesn't have control over that. Nobody in the World Flight team has control over the sim, but the sim was sold. Almost right after World Flight, actually, the sim was sold. Within a month after World Flight, it was sold. So it's one of those unfortunate things, you know what I mean? Rookie had to get rid of it for whatever reason. You know, we'll have to move forward. Like I said, the biggest thing for me, we raised so much. I had so much fun last year, and we raised so much money for like such a great cause. Like we raised over 20,000 USD in a week flying around the world. It was just absolutely crazy. I didn't want to just not be able to do an event this year. Just because we don't have the simulator doesn't mean that we can't make something work, right? Like I said, you get some plywood together, you get some 2x4s together, you make some type of makeshift thing. Nobody's seeing it. The only people that are going to see it are us, who have to go there. We get 2 nice computer chairs, get everything sponsored, because everything's for charity. Everybody wants everybody wants to be attached to like a sponsorship and stuff like that. By the way, the ortho here is beautiful. So yeah, that's the idea behind us doing World Flight this year and doing it properly. As far as where it's going to be hosted, Justin, I believe we're doing it back in California. Either at Rookie's house or at Maverick's house, or maybe looking at like an Airbnb option that'll allow us to do something like that. There's also a couple other possibilities, and we're all having kind of like a big vote this weekend to kind of finalize that stuff. Maverick did a ton of work at the expo this year and got a bunch of sponsorships and people into like agreements and stuff like that. So yeah, you should have bought the sim and hosted it this time. Do you know how much a simulator like that costs? I'm guessing you don't know how much a simulator like that costs, because it's, yeah. I'm gonna message him. I want to fly out. I mean, yeah, that you just have to, you know, if you plan on like messaging him, make sure that like, one, you've got the availability, Justin, and like you can for sure confirm, because there was a couple people last year, man, and it really screws everything up, because it's a week non-stop, man, 24 hours a day. It doesn't stop. So there has to be, you know, if we put together a schedule and let's say one person drops out or 2 people drops out, it completely screws everything up. And it makes it so like one guy, instead of flying from like 11 p.m. to 3 a.m., he's got to fly from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. And it's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. You're out of the loop? Well, no, that's fine. But like those simulators sell for $150,000 US. It's a full simulator, man. Full 1-to-1. But like, I don't have that. You got that kind of money, man? I don't got that kind of money. But hey, listen, if you want to buy it, we can tear down my spare bedroom here, and we'll build it in the spare bedroom, and we'll have everybody over here to do some flying. Usually they're 30 to 50K. I don't know where you're looking, Erin, but I mean, brand new from Flight Deck Solutions, I believe they're 150 to 200K. Brand new. And this thing wasn't even that old. Everything was basically in pristine shape. I praise these guys who have spent time and money on a one-to-one scale. Well, a lot of them, I mean, nowadays, Zach, you can build them yourself, but a lot of them just go to Flight Deck Solutions. If you want to see some cool shit, go to the Flight Deck Solutions website. Flight Deck Solutions. Which is crazy because they're actually a Canadian company. But yeah, this shit'll blow your mind, man. I mean, these guys, some of this shit, dude, they got everything. They got turboprops now that you can buy. Commercial, airlines. Oh, it probably should have gone to entertainment, I think. Yeah, entertainment. Deny. No, okay, it's definitely our fleet. All right, so they've got, ooh, they added a Q4. Fuck. Chat, imagine having a Q4 simulator. Launch 360. Let's go, baby. Show me. Dude. Dude. Yeah, let me in this. Let me in. You want one? I'll buy it for your birthday. Fuck, dude. Let me in, dude. Why are you being so slow? Okay, good. Thank you. Dude. Imagine this, chat. I mean, this is what you're buying, right? Like, this is what you're buying. This is as quote-unquote realistic as you're possibly going to get for, like, an airline. So that's what this is. He's got the 737NG. This is what we were in. Yeah, this is what he has. So, yeah, you want one of these ones? I think they're about 100K. And this one actually doesn't have the tiller assembled. Oh, it does. It's right there. Sorry. But yeah, this was the sim that we were in. And it was like, not brand new, but it was only a year or two or maybe 3 years old. But yeah, dude, everything, I mean, the trim wheel, the throttles, everything is... It's pretty gnarly, dude. It's pretty gnarly. Yeah, I would love to have one of these, but, like, let's be realistic. You know what I mean? But look at this one, dude. They added the 787 recently. Dude. Imagine having this in your house. Or knowing somebody having access to something like this. Just coming in and flying, hanging out. No, it doesn't move. These are static. Now, you could probably get it on... I think this is the one that they have in the UK as well. The 747 that they have in the UK that does the world flight stuff. Yeah, the 777 I think is one of their new ones as well. The triple would just be, dude. Like, imagine doing world flight in something like this. Told all the guys, let's all put our money together. Let's buy something like this. We'll just keep it maintained. But man, absolute bananas. Absolute bananas. That looks like a divorce. Oh man, when you buy one you have to assemble everything. I believe, Pilot Sammy, when you buy one they actually send people to your house and they assemble it for you. I think that's part of when you buy a product from them. I believe that's like part of the process that happens. Also, did you notice that there's no prices on the website? It's one of those, like, you got to contact us to figure out how much this costs. Like I said, I'm pretty sure every single simulator that they have is north of $100,000. So maybe the Q400 might be a little bit less because it's a Q4, a lot less buttons and systems and stuff going on, but yeah, you're also buying all kinds of stuff from it too. Like, you're not just getting the aircraft, you're also getting like the flight model, the software, everything that comes with it, you know what I mean? So if you have to ask, you can't afford it. Correct. Imagine introducing yourself on a date and like, yes, I assemble flight simulator in people's living rooms for a living. I mean, hey, dude, you tell them the price that's attached to that, right, diabetic lad? And you know what's crazy, man, is I actually wanted to reach out to them for World Flight because they have a bunch of sims everywhere, right? So I wanted to reach out to Flight Tech Solutions and be like, hey guys, you know, like we work for this charity, like, but I don't know, it feels weird, man. That would be so badass. Imagine getting to like test all that stuff and, man. Dude, if I brought one of those things home, the wife would have me, she'd be like, yeah, you can go play with that outside. You go play with that outside because you're not allowed inside the house anymore. Sólríkt has an A321 with a plugin that makes it compatible with the Phoenix. Correct, JJ. And the Sólríkt one is actually fairly cheap. And the Sólríkt one, it's just like the front like thing of it, of the airplane, the nose essentially. I think it's like 30 or 40K for the Sólríkt one, which again, I mean, if you have a couple buddies, you put that together, you know what I mean? You could afford that, but yeah. Naturally, assembly would require a few test sectors, 100%. Yes, 100%. Guys, give me 2 seconds. All right, we're back. Thanks, guys. Gonna have a little stretch here. Cap 777 freighter or 737 Max? I don't know. I want both. I don't think I could just pick one. I cannot conceive how much yarn my wife would buy if I started buying a flight sim rig, man. Well, that's what I was saying, John, but I don't know, man. The problem with asking a company to do something like this, John, is this is a 24/7 event. Like, it doesn't stop for 8 days. And it makes it very difficult for, like, a company to have to staff, right? They're going to want at least one of their staff members at all times there in case anything goes wrong with the sim. You know, they don't want us fucking around and messing with things and unplugging wires and plugging in and doing stuff like that, right? So, yeah. I got my Dickies competition plate, brisket and burnt ends, mac and cheese. God damn. That's the one out by you, right, Les? That we still haven't gone to for lunch yet. I bought a golf mat today. You can see how I hit the ball on the mat. It broke after 10 to 20 swings. Jesus. I'd be returning that immediately. Girlfriend asked me if I could just play Flight Sim on my iPad. No. Just buy one piece a month for the rest of your life. Yeah, exactly. Spliff Jam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I just got confirmation from Thrustmaster that all of the winners' yokes have shipped. I don't know if anybody is in chat that won the, it was EyeDoc Joe, Taylor, and Mr. Captain Will. Just got confirmation that all of their yokes have shipped. So can we get some no floaties, and I guess congratulations to the 3 winners who stepped up, handled the landing challenge like professionals, and got some free gear, man, out of that. Some really cool shit. Imagine just getting a free Thrustmaster yoke. You forgot my name. Nice. Well, hopefully this is something that we can do. You know, I haven't spoken to Thrustmaster about the sponsorship for this year at World Flight again, but hopefully they can come through again the way that they did last year, and allow us to do a bunch of giveaways on behalf of them and stuff. So, yeah. Captain Will finally fly planes with a proper yoke. Exactly. Maybe he can go get that Thrustmaster sponsorship now. This boy hasn't put out a video in like months. What's going on over there, Mr. I upload shorts daily. Yeah, that lasted long. I told him he was going to get fucking absolutely drained and burnt out. There's only so many times you can pilot Forces Emergency before you're like, okay, man, enough. Trust me, as somebody who's been doing this for years. What a company. Ah, dude, they're amazing. I'm so excited, Wayward. I'm actually driving out there. I think it's towards the end of August. I'm I'm driving out there, and I'm actually going to live stream from Thrustmaster headquarters. I'm going to be the first one to do that. So I'm super excited, man. The really, really cool opportunity that I pitched them the idea about a year ago. I was saying, you know, guys, like, I'm only like an hour and a bit away from you. Like, if I just leave in the morning, I get to you guys. Obviously, I've got Daisy at home and stuff, but like, if I leave in the morning, I get there, we do a 2 to 3 hour stream, and then I drive home, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's 3 hours of driving in a day, but come on, man, like, opportunities like that, you know? It's in Montreal, Wayward. They're in Montreal, man. Is there a transponder model, like a radio stack, but a transponder stack? Yeah, it's gonna be cool, man. I'm excited for it. Very excited for that one. I think it's gonna be towards the end of August, maybe into September. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, it could be a really cool company. They're actually a Thrustmaster is actually a France company, so they're actually headquartered and located in France. That's like the headquarters of Thrustmaster. But they have their Canadian and North American Thrustmaster is located in Montreal. Just some amazing people over at Thrustmaster, man. They're the thing I love about Thrustmaster is a lot of them are like gamers like us, kind of like, you know, they want to develop great products because they also use the products and like want to, like, you know what I mean, enjoy them. So with some of the announcements at Flight Sim Expo this year from some of the other competitors, I'm really looking at Thrustmaster to kind of have a big next couple of years. Do you know what I mean? I would love to see them make a version of the Boeing yoke that offers some sort of like feedback or something like that. Kind of like what you're seeing from Winwing and some of these other ones, but keep it at a respectable price, right? If anybody's going to be able to do it and not charge $700, $800, $900 for a yoke, it's going to be Thrustmaster, right? I think that it'll be something that they can improve. Thrustmaster will improve their awful Airbus side stick. Again, man, I have absolutely no problems with my Airbus side stick. I probably have like 3,000 hours on it, and it is still going strong, and it is perfect for me. I absolutely love it. The side stick does everything that I want it to do. I've never had any issues with it. The only issue is obviously that nose wheel axis thing, but that's an easy fix if you really want to fix it. Well, I don't think it's fair, Erin, to be honest with you, man. I just don't think it's fair to compare the two. The yoke and a side stick, it's two completely different products, right? I mean, look at the Thrustmaster throttle for the Airbus. I mean, it's unreal. Something that good at such like a valued price. I don't know. I don't have any problems with it. I love them. I'm curious to see if what they're going to do is if they're going to expand on that Ava base. I mean, they have to, right? considering they're offering like civil and by changing the cambers and stuff like that. So I'd be curious to see what they're going to be doing with the Ava base. If they're going to release like an official Airbus side stick for the Ava base, that could be incredible, right? Like imagine the Ava base paired with an actual licensed Airbus joystick, and then having the throttles to go with it as well. So yeah, I flew all the way to HKJK from PEI for work once in 2013. Jesus, dude, that's pretty crazy. Absolutely, Bomb Tech. I think that's what everybody's forgetting, right? Is the price point, right? It's an $80 side stick. I'll wait for you and go find to go find me an $80 side stick that even rivals or even competes with the Thrustmaster Airbus side stick. Are there better options out there? Maybe. Are they quadruple the price? Absolutely. So again, it depends, right? I mean, you can go all out. You could be like V1, and you could order a $1,500 or $1,400 or $13, whatever it was, over $1,000 for a side stick. Sure, you can go that route, man. But again, price to performance, and I always say this, and I even say this about about the airplanes in the simulator that we fly in. Price to performance, there is no better value right now than the Thrustmaster lineup. And I'll wait for you to find me better products for that price. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna start a YouTube Shorts channel called like stuff like Parallel Landing in 747 with Tamagotchi that I chip modded into a PS2 controller. Probably, yeah. Reckless, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. The Wing side stick, yeah. Again, the Wing side stick, it looks decent, but again, it's not like an officially licensed Airbus product, right? So you're kind of just getting a generic joystick. Again, which you can get from anybody else. So that's what I'm saying. Like an actual officially licensed Airbus product that is in the shape and size of an Airbus joystick side stick. It just, you know, yeah. Next hardware I'm getting is a DCS throttle. Nice. I was messing around with that Thrustmaster, whatever throttle they have. I'm not a DCS guy, so like I don't really know, but whatever throttle I was using to do the Top Gun challenges, that shit was insane, dude. Where it had that little detent where like it clicks into like afterburners and stuff. That thing was mental. So many controls and buttons, I didn't even know where to begin, man. The Warthog throttle, is that what it was? Or you're getting the Warthog throttle? I was using the other one, the side one, where it's like side mounted. The Warthog is just like straight up and down. This one was like side mounted, and insane, dude. Insane. Like, my Swiss A321 landing in X-Plane short got 1K views. Nice. Very cool. Greg, 2 years. Appreciate you, man. So somebody rocking that 2-year badge. My man. Huge no floaties too, Greg. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, man. I appreciate that. Incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Greg celebrating 2 years as a business class member. Appreciate you, man. Chilling with the Turtle Beach Velocity 1, it works for me. I fly GA, and I knew I wouldn't be as immersive as using something like the Boeing licensed Thrustmaster yoke. Yeah, I mean, there's no problem with that, Bill. Like I said, man, everybody has different needs, right? For me, I just wasn't a fan of how, from somebody that used the SciTech yoke for years and years and years, that's the only thing that my brain went to when I tried the Velocity 1 at the expo a couple years ago, and I was just like, it just ain't it for me, man. But that's me, right? That's it. That's me. Everybody needs different stuff. I don't want to get into DCS because I'll lose another 500 to 1,000 euros buying stuff, and stuff's expensive on there, man. Yeah, it's expensive. So I didn't TSC. No, man. I'm not really one to like. I'll mess around with sounds and like edit sounds and use sound packs and stuff like that. But like when it actually goes to like manipulating the aircraft and like taking engines off and putting different engines on and stuff, I'm not really one for that, man. You have to buy maps for DCS? I didn't know that. I thought they were just like kind of included in the base, and then you bought all the airplanes and stuff like that. But that makes sense, I guess, because who develops DCS? They have to make money, right? So that makes sense. Yeah. How far until top of descent? 90 nautical miles. About 7 minutes. 7 minutes till descent. It's a shame because back in your X-Plane days, you could have flown the 320 with IE engines. Well, couldn't you do that anyways? The TOLUS, didn't the TOLUS always come with different engine variants and options? And then we had the BSS sound pack for it. I mean, I feel like I flew IEs and CFMs back in the day, but scenery is so cool. It is really nice, actually. There's some parts you can see where they struggled to get like the ortho imagery, and or there's clouds or whatever, and it's taken the clouds out. Like overall, it's been pretty nice scenery, you know. And like, look at it. Like, what the hell are we flying over right now? Like, is this like a massive lake? Yeah. What is this? No, that's not even where we're over here. Not what you expect, you know, flying through the Sahara. Like, we're like way down over here, chat. Pretty cool. I didn't even notice this, how close this is to Nairobi. Carter rebuilt the engines and they looked a lot better. Oh, of course. I've seen the mod, but like I said, just for me, like it was never really a thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, TOLUS is not... Yeah, TOLUS is not the best textures and models that you can get. TOLUS was never about that. TOLUS was always about, you know, system depth and that type of stuff. When you buy a TOLUS plane, first and foremost, you're usually buying it for the system depth, and then second and third, you're buying it for like visuals and stuff, right? It's not... Yeah. I've heard that Thrustmaster Airbus side stick didn't feel great. I'm thinking about getting the Phoenix and making the switch to the dark side Airbus. Are the rumors true, or should I look else? I mean, Bill, I guess it really just depends how much money you want to spend. Like I said, Bill, there are other options out there, but I mean, be prepared to spend, you know, $1,000+ on that type of stuff. If you're looking for like an actual replica Airbus side stick and you don't want to break the bank, in my opinion, the best option is the Thrustmaster Airbus set. I think you can get like the Captain set for less than $300, which would give you the side stick and the throttle with the spoilers and the flap handle and the parking brake and everything that you would need, right? I still think that's the best bang for your buck, especially if you're just like a regular consumer, right? You're not training to actually go fly Airbuses. You're not a real Airbus pilot, captain, first officer that is trying to keep muscle memory, you know, the same when you're at home and not flying. So, I don't know. Doesn't when we release an Airbus side stick? Well, again, it's not even an Airbus side stick, Jules. It's just a side stick. Can you fly it using the Airbuses? Yeah, absolutely. But it doesn't look anything like an Airbus side stick. It's not officially, you know, it's not an official partnership or collaboration with Airbus, whereas the Thrustmaster stick is. That's why, again, in my opinion, Thrustmaster is winning this debate based off of price and like actual Airbus licensing. So, yeah. Sure, they may have the dimensions down aired, but it's not a replica because they don't have licensing. It's not the color of an Airbus side stick. There's so many other things, right? Like it's not an official license. Sure, they may have gone and got the dimensions of the stick, which again Thrustmaster does as well. Yeah, but like I said, man, it's up to you. I'm sure there's reviews out there. I'm sure there's a ton of reviews already. Winwing is, you know, if you really think about it, these guys have kind of taken over this year as far as like products, and everybody, if you look at a lot of content creators, they all got sent Winwing products, and especially after the expo meeting like with the Winwing team, and there's a lot of people streaming with that stuff now, and there's a lot of people flying with it. So I would imagine there's probably a ton of reviews and stuff, you know what I mean? Hey, Cap, would it be okay to mix RAM brands if the sticks have the same speed? Usually no, Turks made. If you're gonna upgrade your RAM, I suggest getting brand new 16 gigabyte or 32 gigs of RAM. I don't suggest mixing the RAM. I believe that can lead to more issues than not. Problem with Windwing is that they don't have the throttle quadrant and flat quadrants. No, they don't have any of that. And I don't know if they ever will like go down that road. I don't know. Who knows, right? Who knows, man. I honestly thought like even like the Honeycomb. Do you guys remember when Honeycomb announced that joystick that they were making? I mean, God knows. I don't think we're ever going to get anything from Honeycomb. I don't think we're getting any new products from Honeycomb. They may rebrand under a different name, but I don't think we're getting anything new from Honeycomb. So, what do you think of the weathering feature on the 350? It looks great, man. Yeah. Starting to lean more towards metal products, getting tired of the plastic feel. And again, that's nothing wrong. 49 whiskey, right? Like, again, that's as a consumer, but I'm sure you're well aware that that's going to come with a hefty price tag, right? I mean, even if you wanted to, like, let's say you wanted to go the most basic route and get, like, the Ava base or the Warthog base from Thrustmaster, and then get the replica Airbus side stick. I mean, you're still $500, $600, $700 for that. You know what I mean? So you're getting micro stutters with the 777. How many things do you have in your community folder? Try using add-on linker or going through your community folder and removing some of the older add-ons that you have. Right now, I'm just waiting for the 737 FCU from Windwing. I love their Airbus. Still got no idea how it's only 95 euros. I agree, dude. When is the 737 FCU coming out, Erin? Do we know? Because every time I go to the Windwing website, like I don't even see like a pre-order for it or anything like that. Aren't real Airbus side sticks made of a kind of plastic? Yes. Yeah, it's a hard plastic, and then obviously everything internally is, you know, metal, steel, titanium. Yeah, absolutely, 49 whiskey. And like I said, dude, there's tons of tutorials out there. I can't speak for it. I don't own like the Warthog and stuff like that. With the side stick base, like I said, man, for me personally in my setup, the Airbus side stick is the way to go. But that's for me. Everybody's different, right? Everybody is different. All right, friends, 38 miles till top of drop. So let's jump inside here and we'll plan for our descent. I'm actually going to look at this quickly. I'm just going to confirm that this is done correctly. Let's step through this here. Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what it's supposed to do. Nice procedural turn in and we're good to go. Cool. Flip that back up to here. Go back to map. Go here. All right. And we can see... no base altitude on that, but our altitude as far as here is 11. We're intercepting the localizer at 9,800 feet. Localizer and glide slope intercept at 10,000 feet, chat. This is crazy. This is going to be wild. I feel like we're going to absolutely plant this down, chat. Why isn't... Man, it's been doing that recently where... the landing rate hasn't been working. I have to like launch it twice to get it to work. Quit. Now it's on. Maybe I'm doing it too early. You say touchdown? No, intercept. Intercept, airport elevation is 7,600 feet. We're intercepting glide slope at about 10,000 feet, 9,880 feet. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. So I'm going to bug up 10,000 feet, essentially. We'll go from there. Yeah. I have 25 items in your community folder. Shouldn't be getting any crazy stutters or anything then. I don't think, at least. Similar to Denver. Denver's only like 5,000 feet, isn't it? 5,500 feet? This is quite significantly higher than Denver. I'm pretty sure Denver's like 5,500 feet. Any possibility you could show me your EXE XLM folder with RealCat Turb so I could just copy the format? Dave, not while I'm streaming. You can send me a message on Discord and I can maybe take a picture of it after stream or something like that. But Dave, what I suggest is uninstalling it completely and then reinstall it and follow the instructions. Just install it to your desktop. Did you install it somewhere different, Dave? Is that why it's giving you issues? That's like off the top of my head. That's the only thing that I can think of. It can't find the EXE because you didn't install it somewhere. I don't know if it installs anything into your community folder that has to like run. Mine just runs every time. Like it's just here and it's running. I don't know why it wouldn't be running for you, but yeah. Actually gonna put this to 100. So much money we made. Instead, we have 4 BCNs. Well, yeah. Just got done watching my son do a flight on Flight Radar 24. Pretty dang cool and surreal. Nice, Anthony. Very cool, man. Very, very, very cool. Must be a great feeling. You're right. We have 2 Miamis. We need a DFW. We do need a DFW. I agree with you. I agree. Alright, 8 miles till top of drop, friends. Those ad mid-stream are infuriating. It's Google, man. It's so weird, Joey, because, like, here are my choices when it comes to, like, ads. It's either off, or I have it set to every 30 minutes, which is the like, highest amount that I can let it go to without just turning ads off completely on the live stream. They're really pushing ads this year, more than I've ever seen. Last year, it kind of started towards the end of last year, and this year, it's, like I said, man, I get it, man. I'm doing my best. I've got it set to every 30 minutes. It's as long as I can push it out before turning all ads off. So at least you know it's every 30 minutes. Hopefully they're skippable ads. The only other thing I can tell you is, Joey, if you spend a lot of time on YouTube, it might be worth it, and it still benefits me because every time there technically is an ad would be YouTube Premium. If you're, you know, if you use Spotify or anything like that, maybe get rid of, like, that's what I did, Joey. I got rid of Spotify and then I got YouTube Premium because YouTube Premium is essentially Spotify just on the YouTube app on your phone. It's like that, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, uBlock extension works great with Chrome and YouTube and Twitch. See, there you go, uBlock extension. You can also get one of those, you know what I mean? No worries, Dave. No worries, dude. Did you say something about ads? You got cut off when I got an ad. Fuck. Nice. Yeah, with your graphics on high-end presets, you just leave everything like anisotropic filtering and texturing sampling on high. Like, how do you preset, put it as, or do you just turn some stuff down? No, I just leave it what the preset is. The only thing I do is I scroll down and I put my clouds to ultra and my trees and bushes to low. That's really how I have it. Mid-rolls are optional. They're not actually under the new YouTube. You have 3 options. I don't know what you're looking at, but we have 3 options. Let YouTube insert mid-rolls automatically, which is what they recommend. I have choose how mid-rolls appeared and schedule mid-roll ads at a set frequency, and I have it set to every 30 minutes, which is the longest that I'm allowed to put one. Or there's insert mid-roll ads manually. Place ads during specific moments of your YouTube live stream, and then in quotations when most viewers are in attendance. So like I said, I have it set. I don't want YouTube to insert it because God knows, man, we'll be on approach or we'll be on final and YouTube will throw an ad in. At least this way, every 30 minutes, I know that we're going through every 30 minutes and that there's one every 30 minutes. And I know that if we're coming up, I have a clock right here in front of me as well. I know that if we're coming up, you know what I mean, it's we're good to go. Yeah. Just finished a flight from Taipei to San Francisco in the 777, and I had the worst landing, minus 700. How did you manage a 700 in this airplane? I mean, this thing basically lands itself. I find this is probably one of like the best controlling aircrafts, unless you get it in a gusty situation. I have noticed that actually, gusty situations it can be a little bit kind of, whoo, it'll get you. You know what I mean? Didn't mean to start an issue, just something I've noticed. You're fine, man. Like I said, dude, if ads affect you that much and they upset you that much, there's ad blockers, there's other ways around it. Also, like I mentioned, as somebody that has recently over the last couple of months switched to YouTube Premium, I can tell you that it is very much worth it. Not having to worry about having an ad blocker on my PC and just clicking on any YouTube video or anything that I need to do with YouTube Premium, my God, dude. That is the easiest $10 or $12 a month I've ever spent. And like I said, for me personally, I was actually paying more. I was actually paying more money with a Spotify subscription that I really only ever use Spotify when I'm in my car, right? Like I don't really sit at home and do Spotify or anything like that. So for me, the fact that I can get YouTube Premium, it also includes YouTube Music, which again, when I'm in my car, I can just do it perfectly, right? So there's ways around it, man. If ads really do upset you, obviously as a content creator and as a full-time content creator in YouTube, ads are important to my channel, right? They add a little bit of revenue, albeit not a ton. I don't have thousands of people watching, right? I have more hundreds of people watching, but they do add up every month. The ad revenue does add up, obviously. So as a full-time creator, having ads is important. And like I said, I feel like the most responsible thing is an ad every half an hour. You got to sit through 10 or 5 seconds, whatever it is, or a skippable ad. I feel like that's pretty appropriate. If you think that's bad, go over and watch some stuff on Twitch, man. I swear to God, dude, you'll be watching a Twitch stream every 10 to 12 minutes. You'll get like a 60-second ad. I don't know what the hell has happened over on Twitch, but man, they must just be like losing a ton of money. They must be trying to milk as much money as possible, because I can barely spend time on Twitch anymore, man. Unless I'm subscribed to that person on Twitch, it is just bananas, dude. Every 10 minutes, it's like I'm watching TV. It's nuts, dude. It's like you're watching like cable. And that's another thing. Like, imagine paying the money that people pay for cable and satellite to sit there and watch 13 minutes every half hour of commercials. It's insane, man. It's insane. 7 minutes of commercials in a half-hour show. You know what I mean? You can get Twitch Turbo. It's like YouTube Premium. Correct. Yeah, of course. With YouTube ad speed up, it doesn't even break YouTube TOS because it still counts as the ad being watched. Therefore, the creator still earns revenue. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, man, ad revenue for YouTubers especially is you know, very beneficial. It's yeah. Yeah, Num10, but then I have to go and manually start an ad every 30 minutes, or like, what am I just gonna put like a timer on my thing, and like, why wouldn't I just leave it as manually an ad every 30 minutes? Like I said, man, in my opinion, I feel like that's reasonable. If you have a problem with that, well, hey man, there's I think you have to understand how things work. And yeah. You've had 9 ads forced on you right when a creator was landing. That's probably because they have it set to YouTube inserts it manual, or YouTube inserts it automatically. Whereas, like I said, for me, every 30 minutes, I don't have to worry about it. And I just, it happens every 30 minutes. I start my stream at 12 o'clock every day. So it just makes it easy that on the half hour and hour, you're going to see an ad, right? So, yeah. Yeah, Num10, I literally just finished explaining how ad revenue is crucial and beneficial for YouTubers. So again, that's part of how I make an income. I'm a full-time content creator. So like I said, in my opinion, I feel that an ad every 30 minutes is fair. That's much more fair than going on Twitch or hell, even watching cable. And if you're a supporter of the channel, then you know, that's hopefully you would understand the reasoning behind that. I'm not, you know, I have an option to put an ad every 6 minutes, 8 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, right? So I feel like once every 30 minutes is good enough. And I don't know why you're causing problems, and I don't know why you care about this so much. Like I said, man, if you're having problems with ads or anything like that, you can, nobody's forcing you to be here, right? We are on the ILS. We are a Category C aircraft, so we're going to go 7793. Shit, I should have started spinning this a year ago. 7793. This is going to take a minute, chat. 7793. 7793. Actually, it goes pretty quick if you hold left shift and you just scroll. 7793. We're kind of flying through it, actually. 7793, chat. Oh, we actually got close. 7793. No, I went too far. 7793. We actually got it. Good. I have 2 Minecraft partner channels, so I know just helping out YouTube doesn't force it all, just sharing the knowledge. Yeah, I know, but you're not really helping. You're kind of like fighting me on it, right? I'm trying to explain to you that I understand, right? Like, yes, it's obviously YouTube wants you to start using mid-roll ads because it's an option that is put on every live stream now, right? So I've like I said, man, I've explained my situation and why I have it set the way that I do. Maybe I misspoke in saying YouTube forces you to. That probably wasn't the right words, but YouTube encourages you to put ads. Is that better? Does that make more sense for you now? Yes, thank you for hanging on to every little single word that I say, and thank you for making me feel, for making me correct myself. I hope you feel better now, and I hope you understand why I run ads every 30 minutes. Hopefully that makes sense. Speed's rolling back down now, chat. 180. I'm gonna go 210. 210 on the speed. We are going to do our descent checklist as well. We don't want that. We're just going to go checklist override, normal. Okay. Descent checklist recall. Checked. It's going to give us tire pressure. Don't worry. That's a bug. We're all good. Notes good. Auto brake. We're going to go definitely position number 3. How long is this runway? This runway is... oh, very long. Okay, 12,467 feet. Good. Probably plan to vacate Bravo. As long as we don't go too floaty, we should be good. VREF and minimums, we'll plug that in now. We're going to go +5 on that number, so 143. And we have our minimums plugged in. We did that. 7793. We'll confirm that number. 7793 is correct. Good. And that is all set. Approach briefing is complete. Good. Approach checklist, altimeters, we just did that. 1024. Good. And next will be our landing checklist. Good. Can see we're on the approach here. Going to be making our turn inbound.
This is Volvo traffic. Ethiopian 321 is on a 10-mile final runway 25 left.
Alright, he's 10 miles. That's good.
The aircraft is... United 1019 Heavy is clear at 25 left. Taxi to park last call.
Alright, he's left. He's on a 10-mile final. We're looking real good here, chat. We're looking real good. Are we doing the return leg? We are, yes. A little bit of a long Thursday afternoon stream, but it's fun, man. Not very often we get to fly out here in Africa, right? So, yeah. If you start with the panel save state hangar, you will not get that tire issue. If you start with the panel save state hangar... interesting. Okay, Johan. Obviously, we can't do it this one because we're doing a turnaround. Yeah. Plan for tonight is, yeah, way too sharp of a turn, especially at that speed. Let me go flaps 1. We may overshoot this like crazy. because our speed was a little bit too high. Can't make that tight of a turn. Tonight we're doing Vancouver to San Francisco, Air Canada, 777. I'm going to arm localizer. It's going to cap. It's going to blow us through. Hopefully it keeps that turn going. Yeah, it's got the localizer, so that's fine. We're going to keep descending as well. I'm going to descend us here at like 700-800 feet per minute. We'll keep that descent. Speed's back to 210. I'm going to go 190. He's on a 5-mile final, so that's good. And I'll keep it descending now to 10,000 feet at about 1,000 feet per minute. Good. I'm going to pause the music. Good. I swear your channel is hidden on my YouTube. I always used to see your videos on top and get notifications, but nothing for weeks. I've had to search for this stream. Jared, I've noticed that as well. I don't know what's going on. And it's not just my streams, Jared. I've noticed it for a lot of other content creators. A lot of creators that I've like been subscribed to or members to, I'm not getting notifications and I'm not doing anything. The only thing I can say, man, is my channel, like it doesn't change, right? My streams and stuff. It's been happening to V1. It's been happening to Flight Deck to Sim. It's been happening to XP. I tuned into XP's stream last night. He had 88 people watching. What? Like that doesn't, you know what I mean? Like that's super weird. 88 people watching an XP stream on a Wednesday night. Like every time I'd come home from the farm and I would tune in, he would at least have 250 people watching or something like that. So I've noticed something weird as well with what's been happening on YouTube. I can't pinpoint it. I don't know if it's something that'll fix itself, but I don't know what I can do. Like I said, the only thing I can tell you is that I live stream at the same time every week. Exclamation point schedule. That's the only thing. So if you make a little reminder of yourself, like, oh, Cap's live at noon on such and such a date, might be easier to kind of remember everything, right? Tunush, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Addis Ababa traffic, Ethiopian 319, 5-mile final, 5 left. Let's go and get final approach speed, which was 143. Now we may have to expect a little bit of a heavier flare here landing at this altitude. We'll see how she goes, but let's go flaps 25 degrees. Tunush, thanks so much, man, for the 29 rupees. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, Tunush. Incredibly kind. Thank you. Chat, let's get some love for Tunush. Dropping the love in the channel. Thanks so much, Tunush. I appreciate you, man. All right, friends. Flaps are going full. Everything's looking good. It's crazy that we're just putting landing... I should have had the landing lights on, but we're landing lights at 10,000 feet, but we're essentially on final. Coming up on 1,000 feet. Yocam's going on. Let's have some fun here, friends. Enjoy the arrival. I will catch you all down on the ground. My airplane. Good. I'm going to trim it slightly up trim. There we go. 1,000 feet checked. Landing checklist is complete, by the way, so we're looking good down there. What a cool approach, man. I'm so excited to fly back into Nairobi and check that approach out.
500. 400.
Which looks good.
Approaching minimums. 300. Minimums.
A little bit low on the slope. Continue. Don't go chasing glide slope.
100.
Correct as much as you can.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
And just hold it off, hold it off, hold it off, hold it off. Ooh, super floaty. Nose down gently.
Sorry,
anyone
knows where Ethiopian parks Addis Ababa?
Decelerating. Yeah, that high altitude, man, it just wants to keep floating and floating and floating. You gotta kind of drive these ones into the ground. 80 knots, manual braking, 60 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Addis Ababa for the first time ever. First time ever, friends. Pretty crazy to say that, considering I've been streaming for so long. This is our first time at this airport. Nice. All right. Landing lights coming off, runway turnoffs coming off, taxi lights going on, strobe lights off, wing lights off, logo lights can stay on as well. We'll clean up the ground spoilers, we'll clean up the flaps. Welcome, 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 my friends. What a cool arrival. This is freeware scenery as well. So exclamation point scenery in chat for anybody interested. Somebody was saying we take this runway as a back taxi, correct? Is that correct, or am I wrong? But somebody was saying you use this runway as a taxi. Azrito, 2 years, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. Appreciate you, man. I noticed there are runway taxi lights, Nairobi or here. I wonder why. There are, sorry, what was the question? There's no taxi lights, you're saying? We're on the back taxi, and for our parking today, try and get the actual parking gate that they parked at. Doesn't show the gate that they went to, so that's fine. We'll just take any one of those gates here. Let's go with stand. We'll go like, well, we'll see where everybody else is parked. Take one of the Novembers. And we're gonna go here at Charlie 1. We'll go in. Good. Thanks again, man. I appreciate you, Azrito. 2 years, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Notice there are no taxi lights and runway lights. There's definitely runway lights. I can see them right here on the screen. There's definitely taxi lights as well, because I can see them up here already. Maybe you didn't install the scenery correctly? I don't know. Did you install the dependencies required for the freeware? No. Is this the freeware scenery? It is. I didn't even know there was any, Skyworker. This is the freeware, yeah. Alrighty. Pulling up into the ramp area. Get our taxi lights off. Auto brake can go off. And we'll spool up the EP. And we'll stop our flight time. Off of the runways now. Hour and 37 minutes. And our block time is coming up here. Hour 53 on the block. Nice. What was our block time? We were scheduled for an hour and 36 minutes. 2 hours and 4 minutes on the block time. So, looking real good. Let's park in between the United and the other Ethiopian here. What was that? That is stand November 13 or November 15? November 15. We'll take that one. GSX. November 15. No. There we go. Beautiful. Hopefully these two 777s. Hey, baggage loader, you watch out. These triples can sit beside each other, no problem. You'd be interested in seeing a VR flight? Not on my channel, my man. That's not going to happen, dude. If you want to watch VR flights, there's plenty of other streamers out there that do that. First and foremost here on the channel, I'm about the user experience and how you guys are viewing my screen. I'm not... VR is nowhere near for the user experience. Anywhere close to where it should be. I'm pretty sure he's going to get us to go past the line, so I'm just going to stop right there. A lot of these GSX profiles are designed with the 777, or sorry, with the A320 and 737, so they do a terrible job. They always bring you in too far. Engine number 1 is off. Engine numero 2 is off. Upstairs, EPU good. Fuel pumps are going off. Seatbelt sign to the off position. We've got the Alex off as well here. And actually, no, we'll just leave everything in auto, to be honest with you. I don't want to fuck with any of that. Logo light can come off while we're on the ground here. And there we have it, friends. A beautiful arrival into Addis Ababa. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right, and we'll kill the... Are these? Why did those go back up? Weird. Must have hit something. Okay, everything looks good there. GSX. Request deboarding. Good. And we'll open up some doors. Disarm, open, open, open. Good. There we have it, friends. We'll get ready for the return flight. Cool. Get our tunes back on. With VR, we can see what you're looking, though. Yeah, man. How are you being so difficult, man? If somebody says that they don't want to do something, do you constantly try and convince them because they don't want to do something? I don't understand. If you ask me to do something and I say no, and I say it politely and respectfully, decline, I gave you my reasonings behind it, right? And I explained to you that there's other creators out there. If you really want to watch somebody go fly VR, there's tons of other great content creators that you can go watch that fly VR. For me, man, it's not there. It's not there yet, man. It's especially the user experience. It's an absolute jittery, blurry mess. I just, you know, I don't understand. You thought you're being thoughtful? How? By questioning everything that I'm saying to you? Everything that I've said so far this afternoon, you've questioned or tried to show some type of, like, dominance, or you know more than me about something. Just chill, man. You go stream VR if you like VR so much. Go stream VR. Maybe you could be the first VR live streamer, flight sim live streamer to be successful. The first VR one. Jesus, man. Just chill, dude. Just enjoy the streams, okay, man? Let me do the things. Let me stream the way that I want to stream. You either sit here and watch it and enjoy it, or you don't. That's your prerogative, man. That's not up to me. But yeah, enough with the suggestions. Obviously, I like what I'm doing, and I prefer to do things the way that I like to do them. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? You don't need to impose what you would like to see onto me. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, good. Hopefully that makes sense. All right. Let's kill this. Good. Let's go ahead and plan for the return flight hub over to HKJK. Good. Good. Come over here. Sim brief, new. HAB, HKJK, 7 here. 311 passengers for the return flight, friends. And you guys are quick with these call signs. Good, 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 good. All right, gotta file off our flight plan. It says 38,000 for the return flight as well. Is that right or wrong, chat? I feel like we obviously shouldn't be doing the same. We'll leave that fine. I guess that's fine for now. Probably should be 37,000 feet, I would think. Maybe. Westbound is evens. I guess we're kind of westbound. We're more like southwest. West-southbound. Because we were 38,000 on the way there as well, and it was 38,000 on the way back. I guess we'll just leave it like that. Okay, they're deboarding. GSX is still all messed up with this airplane, by the way. Like, it's just making up random numbers of how many passengers we have now. It's deboarding 188 passengers. We left with 340 passengers. I don't know where GSX is getting these numbers now, to be honest with you. Hey, Captain, there's something special about flying in that region. It's beautiful, Pa. I do agree, man. Yeah, it's very beautiful. Yeah, there's something definitely wrong with GSX. Had a few of them bail out on the way over, apparently. DB Cooper African Edition. Something's weird, man, that's for sure. Something is weird. Alright, overhead. Everything's good there. Alright, cool. Let's start importing our new flight plan stuff. Sorry, turn that down a little bit. Go to our electronic flight bag. We're going to request new data from SimBrief. Beautiful. You can see we're going from Hab, Addis Ababa, back to Nairobi, HKJK. Beautiful. 659 nautical miles on the routings, about another hour and a bit. Oh, I didn't stop our block time. Forgot. We were just shy of 2 hours on the block time. So we'll restart that. Restart you. Thank you. Okay, that's all looking good. That's great. Let's come over here. We're going to go to our route tab. We're going to do our flight request. SimBrief route. Addis Ababa to Nairobi. Good. Set payload. Clear. Set fuel. Clear. Select route. Good. Give that 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. Should be good to go. He kept kind of out of the loop with Flight Sim for the last 2 to 3 months because of work and stuff. Just bought the 777 and can't wait to try it out tomorrow. Excited to see it changed in the sim. You're going to love it, Chappie. This aircraft is absolutely fantastic, man. Absolutely fantastic. There's our Perfinite uplink. You can hear the little chime letting us know. We're going to go and load our flight plan. Good. Give that about another 10-15 seconds to run through it. I'm also going to resets, reset normal checklist. Good. So we'll go to normal, and that'll be our first one. Beautiful. And then it says route uplink 1 is loading. Good. We'll activate and execute that. Beautiful. Good. Departures. I'm going to plan this in now. We're going to be departing out of 25 left, exactly how we arrived. And we're going to be on the Shalb 1 Bravo departure. Shalb 1 Bravo. Where are you? Shalb 1 Bravo. There we go. Out of 25 left. Good. Execute that. And then for the arrivals back into Nairobi, I'm assuming the winds are probably the same. 040 at 5. Correct. So we're going to be landing on runway 6. So we're going to be on the Lot 4 Delta. The Lota 4 Delta arrival. Lota 4 Delta. Good. Arnav 24? Why would it give me... This is what I'm telling you, dude. SimBrief is so out to lunch sometimes. Like, why would SimBrief select runway 24 with the winds 040 at 5 knots? Give me a second. That's going to be a completely different arrival. Definitely not taking that one. The Lot 3 Alpha is what it actually wants. Good. We'll find that. The Lot 3 Alpha. Lota 3 Alpha, good. And it's going to be the ILS runway 6. And we'll have a look at this arrival. That's not the one we want. We want to close that, edit that. We're on the 3 Alpha. 3 Alpha. Done. That'll switch up our things. Good. And there it is. And we want it via Tibet. Tibet. I don't see Tibet. I'm going to go to JK. We're going to go to ILS via Jamok. Should I take... Okay, we're just on the regular ILS. I'm just going to not select it by anything. I'm assuming that these are procedures. The jomb. Where are they? They're transitions. Jesus, look at this disaster. Oh my god, chat. Arrivals, runway 6. The Lot 3 Alpha takes us to there, and there's no other transition. Okay. I guess that's all that's going to be. But why does it... And then, so what are the JOM? What are those, like, JOM transitions? I don't see those anywhere on the charts. The Mota transition. Looking for the Jomba transitions. I don't see any of them. Weird. Okay, well, we're just going to not select any of them. We'll just execute that. And then if we get ATC and they tell us something else, we'll be fine. Okay, let's go to our legs. Make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. There's one right there, so we'll fix that. Execute that. Good. And it should be Antuck. Should be the last waypoint. Should be Lotus. Tibet. Then where's Antuck? Okay, there's Antuck, so it puts us there. Oh wait, here's the transitions. Okay, this puts us direct to Antuck. That's the Jamok 2 Alpha, 2 Bravo, or 2 Charlie. Okay, I see now. Nagong. Where's Nagong? Let me pin that. Where's Tibet? Tibet is there. So from Tibet, I probably just want it to go to Imdis. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So from Tibet, I'm going to go Imdis. I think that's what it was. Imdis and then Jomok. So here. And then we want Jomok with an O. Jomok. Alright, and then Antuck. Okay, good. Happy. Are they done deboarding? Deboarding complete. Reload sim brief. Correct. Cool. Boarding has been requested. Chat, with this, I'm going to go have some lunch real quick. I got a broccoli cheddar beef bowl calling my name, so bear with me for a second. This makes me feel like Euro transitions are much better. Yes and no. That one was pretty kind of explained itself, but hello Cap, just joined the stream. Tayab, good to see you, man. Welcome back. I'm just stepping away for a couple minutes here. I'm going to eat some lunch, and I will be right back. Alrighty, friends, we're back. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. Got some lunch, feeling much better. Late lunch, almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon here. We're almost done. We've got about 100 passengers left aboard. Actually, just less, shy of 100. Cap, get the Lacasse 2 pop arrival connects with the ILS approach via the Ngong VOR. This one here. Okay. You said the Lacasse 2 Papa. Lacasse 2 Papa. I don't see it. That's a departure, that's why. The Lacasse 2 Papa. Alright, for the ILS 6, and we just execute that. Legs, scroll through. Oh wait, no, I probably don't want those. I probably want that. Okay. GV Ngong, and then it's going to be... Oh, I guess we can use the 2A transition then, right? So the ILS 6 with this one and the 2A transition. Execute. Legs. Nissan, Imdis, Jamok, Antok. Perfect. That is what we want. Good, thank you. Yeah, much better. Cool. Let's start plugging in some numbers here. We'll accept those. Good. 38,000 feet, 0 fuel weight, 2024 gross weight, 222.9. Again, we're going to go with a cost index of 100. We'll go to our thrust limits. Let's go over here to our electronic flight bag. Oops. Performance tool. I'm going to clear all that. We are departing out of 25 left. Good. Import from aircraft. Good. Import the live weather. Good. And we'll calculate our speeds. Good. We're going to do a takeoff D rate of 1. So we're going to go takeoff D rate 1 with a cell temp of 37 degrees. Let's try that. Good. 92.9 on the N1. Good. Takeoff. Flaps 5 degrees. CG weight 29 degrees. 29%. Trim value 475. Good. And then our V speeds 49, 52, 54. Yeah, those are all good. Okay. Good. That's all set. That's done. Oxygen. Good. Flight instruments. Heading and altimeter. 252, I believe, is the runway heading. Yeah. So that's good. And then 156 on our speed. Good. An initial climb. Again, we'll just leave it 10,000. We'll climb up above that. We'll set that. And then our barrel minimums can be reset here as well. All right, cool. That's done. Pre-flight before start checklist. We're just going to wait for these. Flight deck door closed and locked. MCP, V2 heading track and altitude. We've got that in. Takeoff speeds 49, 52, 56. CDU pre-flight complete. Trim 475. We'll bring that down to 475. I know this is all from our Safari playlist that we started. All of these songs. Right, there's 5. Beautiful. 475. Trim value is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing complete. So next is our passenger signs and our beacon, and then we'll be good to go. Good. I can start closing some of these doors. Close and close. Good. And I believe we're just waiting for a couple more passengers, or are we done? Oh, boarding has been completed. Wow, okay, look at that. Prepare for pushback and departure. Good. Upstairs. Seatbelt signs go on. Beacon light goes on. And we can pause our music. Beautiful. I'm going to recycle these for now. Good. Before start checklist is complete. Beautiful. We'll come down here, close our door, go upstairs, fuel pumps on, good, and arm all doors, good, and back to our performance tool. Beautiful.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Perfect. And to get out to the runway, I think we have to go... yeah, I think we want to go Charlie 1 or Golf, but we'll expect Charlie 1 and then back taxi and then probably go full length. It's crazy, 12,000 feet, but we could probably take November. You know what, we'll take November. That's fine. We'll take November. Dude commenced to signing the worst, greatest love of all cover of all time. Which one's that? Saturday? When are you doing the VR stream? Yeah, Saturday. Saturday, big VR stream. 8+ hours. Nothing but VR. Suggestions from chat. Oh, come to America. Got you. Sean, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Nose left, tail to the right, correct.
Release parking brakes.
Okay, no one's there. He's pushing, but he's going the other way, so we should be good. Cool. Park brake released.
Commencing push.
Perfect. Let's come down here. Start our block time. Upstairs. Sounds are going up. Start up engine number 2. To run. Hey, Gap Store for being late. Currently celebrating my birthday, so I can't watch the stream, but have a nice stream. Well, happy birthday, Freddy. Thanks for coming to say hello, man. I hope you're having a wonderful day, dude, and enjoying it with family, friends, whatever it may be, man. VR and the Latin VFR 340. I mean, is there more of a match made in heaven when it comes to live streaming? A VR stream and in the Latin VFR E340. Man, I can hardly contain my excitement, chat. Ooh, and we should add active sky. Man. Supreme realism. Yep. It's called a trifecta. Nice. A trifecta of awesomeness. Yep. I can tell the future of no VR stream on Saturday. Why? Well, we all know why. There is no stream on Saturday. That's why I'm saying that we're doing an 8-hour VR stream, because there is no stream on Saturday. It'll be a pretend stream. You guys can all sit there and pretend that I'm wearing a VR headset and I'm streaming for you. Sir, where are you going? VR on the Breedock 380 and Active Sky. Pretty special experience right there. Engine number 1 to start. Intro fuel. Park brake set.
Unlocking gear.
Happy flying from India. Good to see you, Neil. Welcome back, man. We just did India about a week ago. It was a lot of fun, man. Some real world 777 ops in India. Face to face with me right now. Oh man. Plus you look really cool with the headset on while on camera. Exactly. Yeah. Definitely not a fish out of water. So lost. It's never a good thing to hear Captain say, "Where are we going?" No, I was asking the tug driver where he was going. He was all over the place.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Correct, Bomb Tech. It's nauseating, dude.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Everything's shaking. Everything is shimmering. Everything is blurry. Everything is blurry. Something that's right in front of you is blurry. Like I said, man, and I'll repeat this for people in chat. the VR experience for the end user is probably fantastic, right? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the VR experience as a viewer, right? Like, I get it. If I were going to use VR, I would use it, like, outside of my streams, like, on my own time. Using a VR to stream is just, dude, it's awful, man. It's an awful experience. It really is. I'm sorry. There's no cutting around the bush. There's no beating around the corners. For the viewers and the people that are watching you, it is an awful experience. Saw a fresh video of Jasper this morning, complete raising. So it's all gone pretty much. That's crazy, dude. All right, flaps 5 degrees. Look at that United 777. Ripping out of here. Beautiful. We got an Ethiopian 350 taxiing in front of us. Man, epic, 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 chat. All right, anti-ice checked. Good. Recall. We're going to check. It's going to give us a tire warning. That's fine. Auto brake to RTO. Good. Flight controls. Free and clear. Ground equipment free and clear as well. Before taxi checklist is complete. Before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 degrees is set as well. Next will be our after takeoff checklist. Beautiful. Park brakes come off. Let's go ahead and pull ourselves forward. Flight director can go on. Left side, right side. LNAV, VNAV. VR is to experience, not to display to others. Yeah, and I don't, you know, I don't ever think it will be at that point where it's meant to be displayed to others. Do you know what I mean? And like I said, dude, that's my biggest complaint. And you can ask Dan if you guys don't believe me. Pimax has been reaching out to me for over a year. And it's not that, like, I don't want to experience VR. It's just that I don't think that it's a fair trade-off for me to accept a free headset to do something that I'm going to sit there and bitch and complain about and moan, because the experience for you guys is just atrocious. And that's exactly what I've told them. I'm like, listen guys, I've done a ton of research. I get it. Your product is fantastic for the user experience of VR, but as like a streaming service, it could not be worse. It feels like we're going 20 years back as far as like streaming goes, like trying to capture a screen at 360p. You know what I mean? It's just a mess, man. Stutters, blurry, shimmering, shaking effect of everything. It just, oh man, drives me bananas, dude. VR does not work for streaming. It's kind of ridiculous as the viewer to look at someone wearing a headset and then having to deal with jitteriness. I love my guy XP, but it's hard to watch. Dude, that's exactly what I'm saying, man. That's exactly what I'm saying. Y'all know I love XP, man. I praise the guy. I love his content. I send people over to watch his videos all the time. But I just can't come to terms with, like streaming it or like that. It's so far away from that point. You know what I mean? Like, it's so far away. And I think that's where you have to, like, as a content creator, you really have to, like, differentiate, like, what type of content you're, like, are you streaming for yourself or are you streaming for your viewers, right? Like, what is the purpose of you streaming right now? Like I said, man, if I were to ever use, like, a headset, or if I were ever to do VR, it would be on my own time, for my personal time, because, like, I wouldn't want to share that. I wouldn't want to, you know, make you guys have to watch something like that, you know? XP stopped doing VR streams. He literally did a VR stream last night. And again, I'm not saying anything. XP can do whatever he wants to do, dude. This isn't a shot at anybody that does it. I'm just giving you my perspective of why I won't do it. I'm not saying that XP's wrong or XP's bad or blue or anybody else who's been flying in VR recently. It's not what I'm saying. I'm just giving you my perspective of why I wouldn't stream VR. It's just not there. I even offered Pimax to send Dan the headset, and then Dan would be able to give me some type of review, because I felt bad at this point. You know what I mean? Hey Cam, how would you decide what route you were going to do? How do I decide? A lot of it's on Flight Radar. Flight Radar 2.4. Yeah. Thank you for not streaming VR. I got you, man. Listen, dude, I'm very conscious of the content that I put out. You guys know I'm very, always try my best to deliver the best content possible, whether it be flying skills, landings, takeoffs, just trying to learn all the aircraft that we fly. Also, in a weird way, I don't want to look at a dude who looks like a Robocop for 3 hours. Well, I don't necessarily think it's that, but it started raining or something? Almost looks like it. You can taxi up to 30 knots on the runway. Yeah, I usually aim for like 20, 25 knots, somewhere in and around there. I like to go much faster than that. Yeah, he turns it off at cruise. That's what I've seen for XP's VR streams. He departs, like flies it up to like 10,000 in VR and then turns it off, and then when he's descending. But even that, man, like again, even that for me, it's like, nah, I can't do it, dude. I can't do it. I can't watch it. It's so unenjoyable. I just can't do it. We're almost at 10,000 feet already, so I'm just going to bug up our cruise altitude at 38,000 feet. We are going to go full length for this departure as well because of the high altitude. I know that we're only doing a D-rate 1 takeoff, but yeah. Gino, are you just here to troll, or are you your ears clogged? You're not hearing what I'm saying. I've been offered for over a year now by multiple different VR companies. Some have even offered to pay me based on how many units I can sell for them using a link. So stop being an asshole. Open your ears. Listen to what I'm saying. Has nothing to do about the money. And clearly you don't know me as a person, and clearly you don't know me as a streamer. I'm not concerned about making a quick buck for having a shitty stream experience. No thanks. So smarten up. No, you're definitely a troll. I see all your comments, dude. Don't make me pull up all your comments and see the bullshit with your fucking gifted membership. Just shut up and enjoy the stream, man. Stop being an idiot. All right, friends. Let's rock and roll out of here. Shall we? Actually, we're going to give him a second. We're going to give him a second. Hold on. Shake and bake. Let's give him like an extra minute, just so we don't have to worry about it. Maybe do a pre-recorded sponsor stream. No. It's still going to look shitty, AJ. It's not going to be the experience that I want it to be. Not at all. .185 knot speed restriction till our first fix. Max 185 till, yeah, I guess first left turn. Addis Ababa traffic, Ethiopian, whatever my call sign is, departing 25 left. It's Addis Ababa. I don't even remember what my call sign is. 806, 308. I said 806 and it's 308. Nice. Oh, man. All right, let's do it, friends. Sounds up. Get the hell out of here. C2A.
I've had to back taxi once or twice. Forget your keys or wallet at the bar.
Hold on.
What a spendy mistake those end up being. Good news is, road rules apply both trips. Giggity.
Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate C2A. Thank you, man. All right, let's do it. Throttle's up to about 50%. We're good. Chrono's coming on. Good. Slight nose down pressure. Toga. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed's alive.
knots.
Neutral.
Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Such a cool airport, man. See how much back pressure we needed on that one? Pretty gnarly. Engine's ripping out of here. Alright, speed restriction's gone. Sounds are coming back a little bit. Let's trim her out nicely. Go. Speed's coming up. Go flaps up position 1. Keep a little bit of back pressure. Nose is going to want to kind of come down. Oh, 220 flaps are clean. Back pressure, get it trimmed nicely. And we're above our 10,000 feet, so it actually wants to go to 320 knots. So we'll trim back down, and then what we'll do is we'll hand it over to autopilot. Approaching 13,000 feet. Autopilot 1 is on. Back up into the flight deck. There we go. How are we running these Thrustmaster radio panels through Microsoft Flight Simulator? Can't get them to work properly. This is the Logitech radio panel. Just go to the Logitech website and download the plugin. There's a plugin that needs to be installed. Put it into your community folder. Or install it into your community folder, sorry. Sean, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Plane fly so, dude, it's incredible. It is incredible. By far one of the best hand-flying planes in this sim, for sure. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Alright, seatbelt comes off, landing lights, runway turn-offs, wing lights, all to the off position. Good. And we can do our after takeoff checklist. Landing gears up, flaps are clean. Next is our descent checklist. Beautiful. Good. Can we get some Aer Lingus ops out of Dublin when we were back in the Phoenix? Ireland just got update world update 17. Yes, correct, they did. Yes, I want to do some UK flying. I want to do some Ireland flying. Yes, it'll happen for sure. Ha! Never had my seatbelt on. Nice. Thoughts on the E220? Garbage. Typical virtual coal garbage. Cannot believe that that company still exists today. That means people are actually buying their products, though, which I don't know what's sadder. That they actually still exist or that people are buying their products. Cap, how are we entering the giveaway? I will let you know once we get to cruise altitude what you have to do to get the giveaway. Hey, Cap, any ideas for Lufthansa long-haul flight from Frankfurt to any destinations? We did a Lufthansa cargo, Tom, a couple weeks ago in the MD-11 long-haul. No, I guess I didn't do a long-haul. I just did a regular flight out of Frankfurt. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe when the 350 comes out, we'll definitely be doing some Lufthansa. Does Lufthansa fly the 350? They don't fly the 777, right? So, what mountain is that? Kilimanjaro? I don't know. Good question, sir. I don't think so. No. There's a lake in the middle of it. They do have the 350? Ah. Ortho out here is like surprisingly good in a lot of these places, man. Would an Airbus Captain Pack work with the Boeing aircraft? Sorry if that's a dumb question. No floaties, my friend. Not dumb at all, Dante. Yes, it will. It will. You may have to remove the detents on the throttle. Otherwise, it may become a little bit annoying. But I'm pretty sure you just do that by like unscrewing something on the bottom. Yeah. 777 cargo? Yes, that's right. Lufthansa cargo, which we could do when the 777 freighter comes out. Birdie Man. For long haul, Lufthansa 350 goes Narita from Munich, that'd be cool. Yeah. Kilimanjaro is just south of Nairobi. Ah, got you. Thank you, Johan. That looks like a volcano of some sorts, isn't it? An active volcano. Eventually I want to do a flight from anywhere to Australia. We need to go... I wonder if we could do that this week, actually. We need to do that crossing from Sydney to Auckland in the all-black Air New Zealand 777. That's what needs to happen. I don't know if we can get that done this week, but we need to do that one. Because that's a great flight as well. I think it's just over 3 hours, 3.5, 4 hours, something. Maybe we do that on Monday. Cross the ditch, exactly. Yeah, maybe we can do that on Monday. We'll see. We shall see. Oh, I'm right up there with you, Wayward. I'm terrible. But honestly, man, with more and more scenery coming, and like us flying in South Africa, and now we've got some real decent scenery here, some real good scenery here as well. Maybe we need to do this a little bit more often. You know what I mean? Do Munich to Sydney. I found that flight very fun. That's a long one. How long was that one, Tom? That's got to be up 10, 11 hours, right? Dubai to Cape Town? That could be a decent one. It's a long one, too. Thank you, Dante. Appreciate it, man. "7 Days to Die" just re-released. Looks pretty fun. 7 Days to Die. Is it cross-play, or do I have to play it on PlayStation? LA to Sydney? Cairo to New York? 12 hours. Yeah, that's a long one, man. That's a long one. How long is Hawaii to Australia? I don't know. I don't even know if there are any flights that happen like that. That's Mount Zuccotti. Thanks, Google. I hope the expo comes to Orlando so I can go, but I'm trying to fly to Providence and go next year. Nice, Dante. Very cool. Yeah, I could see it being back in Orlando. Orlando's a very friendly, convention-friendly town. I could see them going back to Orlando for sure. I could see it happening. "7 hours? That one's not bad, actually. Not bad at all. Tokyo to Sydney? I don't know if that happens, though. I'm sure someone does it. Maldives to Colombo in Sri Lanka, and 777 3.5-hour flight. That'd be a real good one, Tanush. Yeah, remind me of that one in a little bit, Tanush. I'd love to do that. Didn't we just get new Maldives scenery too? FSDT Maldives or something like that? Maybe it's not new, but saw a couple of people flying in recently. Looks good. Bangalore to San Francisco. I want to do Mumbai to Toronto. That's a real world Air India 777 flight. Yeah. Old Heavy into Kai Tak. I'd honestly rather just fly to the new airport in... I don't mind Kai Tak, but 20-something years removed now. FSDG and yes, get the bundle. It's beautiful. Wait, what's the bundle, JJ? That's a Saturday flight. Yes, correct. Cap, you heard about the plane crash in Kathmandu? I did. The CRJ, was it? The 700 or 900? FSDG Melee looks fantastic. FSDG does really good work. Like, they've been around for a while, too. They don't mess around. I would consider them right up there with, like, Fly Tampa in terms of, like, visual and It was an RJ200. Oh, boy. Got you. All the little islands, small airports in the world's largest sea base. Interesting. That could actually make for a really fun, like, community fly-in if we were to do something like that, JJ. All right. Is it up on Sim Market? I'll have to check that out. I'll be reminding you the following Thursday for the Saturday stream. Well, the next 2 Saturdays, there's no streams, Tanush. This Saturday coming up, and then next Saturday, there are no streams. Next week, there's no streams. Friday, Saturday, or, well, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, there's no streams next week, as I will be away. Cap will be flying into Midway tonight on a Southwest 737-800. First time IRL flying into Midway. Can't wait to feel the brakes. Nice. Enjoy, man. Enjoy very much. Is there an After Dark today? Just regular live stream yet, 7:30 p.m. Munich to Innsbruck has very nice views. Could do a round trip for those flights. Oh, we've done that plenty of times, Tom. Yeah, very short too as well. Nice. So I was thinking, I think Sim Market or their website's like $32 USD for the bundle. Okay, not bad. A little bit expensive, but not bad. It's like 40 something Canadian. Although I just paid that for like Cairo basically, so probably a little bit more worth it. And you said that comes with a big international airport as well? Melee or whatever it is. I wonder if we can land a 777 in Innsbruck. I mean, they land the 747 in the challenges there. You can do one. Thoughts on the 350 video? Looks very good. I mean, it's iniBuilds, man. It's if you've been in the sim industry for years now and you're familiar with iniBuilds, it's... I mean, these guys bring it, dude. These guys bring it. I hope it's going to be as good as it looks, man. I'm sure it will be. I don't think Microsoft is interpreting the weather accurately where you are. Showing a 21 knot tailwind. Seems to be accurate enough. Why? VRMM is the big airport. I can't remember the codes for the smaller ones, but and to see the seaplane runways. Okay, got you. Should be rain and cloud all around you. Interesting. Let me make sure I'm on live weather. Yeah, we're on live weather, just not real time. Any clues on the A3, when the A330 will release? The Aerosoft 330? Buddy, your guess is as good as mine, man. I have no clue. No clue. I believe it, Ganesha. I mean, I feel like this is going to be their first modern, I mean, aside from the A320 Neo that they did, this is going to be the first modern wide body that they've done, right? They've done the 310, they've done the A300, they did the Antonov, I guess that would be considered a wide body, but you know what I mean, modern wide body. Yeah, it's going to be crazy, man. It's going to be crazy. Melee to Colombo would be a good flight, but it would be all water until you hit Sri Lanka with trash ortho imagery. Okay. Alex. There's always going to be those people, dude. Trust me. As a full-time content creator on the internet, trust me, you will always have those people. I have people that watch my channel for 3 days and then come in and say, how come you only fly the 777? It's just, you will always have those people, man. Always. All I saw from the changelog 2 months ago is that they were at like 75% progress. What's that? The 330 from Aerosoft? Which A320neo do you prefer? I've got way more hours in the fly-by-wire. I have not put enough time on the iniBuilds A320neo, but I'd like to do it as well. I'm back. Just landed into Cork. When is the giveaway? Good question. You know what? Let's do it now. I feel like the people that deserve to win it are probably the people that are here right now hanging out. So bear with me for a second. Let me get this set up through Nightbot. All right, exclamation point giveaway in chat. Exclamation point giveaway in chat now for your chance at winning the Nairobi scenery from our good friends over at iniBuilds. We were just talking about them with their A350. Exclamation point giveaway. Everybody loves free scenery, right? Everybody, come on. Everybody loves free scenery. So if you haven't done so, get your exclamation point giveaway in chat now. Some amazing scenery. And, you know, for me, like I was saying, the cool thing about when developers release scenery that maybe, you know, you fly into an area that you're not necessarily familiar with. But this opens up so many like different kind of routes and stuff like that as well for us, right? I mean, getting some of these airports, it kind of opens up some crazy stuff that you can fly, right? Like, I mean, even like Nairobi up to some of these, you know, up here into like Europe and stuff like that, even into Cairo and stuff, like all of that is a little bit more accessible now, right? Would be a long flight, but it's a completely new flight, you know what I mean? Stuff that we've never done. So it opens up a lot of cool stuff, you know? So it's pretty damn neat. I would like to see how far some of the other flights we've done and stuff, but yeah, it's cool, man. It's really cool. It's awesome to go to different parts of the world and stuff. Is there a Dubai flight from Nairobi? I'm sure there is, Bomb Tech. I'm sure there is. I think Kenya even flies in the Maldives. That's kind of cool. Yeah, down to Cape Town. That would be cool, Bomb Tech. Yeah, absolutely. Davis with the 2 bones. Thank you, Davis. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Emirates does Nairobi to Dubai and the other way around, and Emirates 777 and a Kenner 737 MAX. There you go. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Dude, these YouTube stickers are ridiculous, Davis. Absolutely ridiculous. Any suggestions for airports to fly into the South America? I mean, there's a bunch. Tom, I don't really fly all that much down in South America. There's probably people in chat. Definitely pick up the main ones, right? Pick up Sao Paulo. Pick up those ones, but I wouldn't be the best one to there's also probably some freewares out there as well. SBRJ, yeah. Mauritius to Singapore in Air Mauritius 777. That could be an option, Tanush, yeah. I feel like we're at the stretch where Flight Sim is dead until 2024 comes out. I mean, Shaq, my boy, how can you even say that with the release of the MD-11 and the 777 that literally just happened? I swear, man, flight simmers, we're getting real bad with like attention spans, and like people are just about like instant gratification and then nothing else. This airplane literally came out like 3 weeks ago. Like I don't. The MD-11 just came out as well. We've got a 350, which is honestly looks like it's coming out within the next couple of months. We have Phoenix around the corner with a 319 and a 321. I mean, there's so much to look forward to, dude. That's just, and you're not the only one to say that. I'm not singling you out here, Shaq. I've seen it a lot, and it kind of confuses me a little bit, where it's like, what do you guys want? Like, what are you guys expecting here? Like, there's only so many airplanes and so many developers that can push out products. We literally just got an MD-11 and a 777. It hasn't even been 30 days. We have an A319 and an A321 coming soon. We've got a 350 coming within a couple months. And that's just what's been announced. God knows what else people are working on, man. We have a 727 coming. Okay, so Shaq, because you want one airplane, you're going off of the message of this simulator's dead until 2024 is coming out. Do you see what I mean, man? You see how, like, again, not singling you out, but you see how ridiculous that kind of sounds? It's like, my boy, we literally have everything. I get it. You want a 757. So do I, man. But, like, I have plenty of other airplanes now to keep me happy until then. Like, I was literally thinking the other day, I was like, man, I've done a lot of MD-11, I've done a lot of 777. I was like, it's going to be nice to jump back into the A320 for a week or two, or the 737. Honestly, I'm more inclined to fly the A320 than the 73, simply because I've been flying with the yoke for the last, like, basically month. So I kind of want to fly Airbus. It's been a long time since I've flown Airbus. So, but yeah, like, I don't know, man. It's so many options. To some, it's about collecting, not flying. I mean, yeah. That's our society now. Something comes out and 10 seconds later they're looking for the next thing to come out. It's unfortunate, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand. I've heard a lot of people say that. Like, it's like, bro, we've literally waited 3.5 years for these types of airplanes to come out. And now people are like, the only thing they can think of is looking forward to 2024 and what that brings and stuff. And like, hey man, listen, I'm all about it. I think 2025, like the year of 2025, I think it's probably going to be the biggest year I think that flight sim has ever seen. When you get the likes of like A350s, 747s, 777s, 747s, Maxes, A220s, Q400s, 75, 76, 330s, when you think about all of the airplanes, probably around this time next year, that we're going to be like, dude, what do we fly? What do we fly? You know what I mean? Like, we're going to go back to the, every week, it's just going to be a different airplane for like 2 months. And then we'll just like restart the cycle again. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be crazy. Crazy. So I hear that right? Captain Canada has not held his stick in 3 weeks and he misses it. Correct. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. If you don't like Flight Factor 7.5, just go to FSX and fly it there. I mean, the Flight Factor 7.5 is a great option. That's a great airplane. Probably one of my favorite airplanes in X-Plane. The Q400, the 7.5, the Tolus 319, 321. Probably the 321. Those are probably my top 3 airplanes. Q400, 7.5, 321. If there's... I would love all of those airplanes in Microsoft. All 3 of those airplanes. Would love to have them. We know that Phoenix is coming. Knock on wood, at any point now. Phoenix is coming. So.
Captain, are you excited to have the INI A350 in your hangar?
Yes, absolutely. Then we can do Boeing modern long hauls with this one, and then Airbus modern long hauls with a 350. It's going to be really cool, man. Really, really, really cool. I hope they nail the flight model. I hope it's not like super weird. Do you remember like when the 320 Neo came out? It was like super, super quirky and weird to land. Hope they nail the flight model. I hope they can make it fly like this. iniBuilds, if you're watching, just buy this and make it fly like this, because this is exactly how I would picture an aircraft of this size and magnitude would fly. All right, guys. 1 more minute. Exclamation point giveaway if you haven't done so in chat. If you've already done it, you don't have to do it again. It's still the same one. I'm just giving a chance for anybody that's entered in here recently. Exclamation point giveaway if you have not done so. And guys, please don't forget, the only thing that needs to be done is make sure you smash down that thumbs up button. That's it. As long as you're, show your love for the channel and join it. That's the only thing I require to win these giveaways. Courtesy of iniBuilds again. Huge shout out to iniBuilds for giving me a copy of the scenery to give away to you guys. Kelmo, 20 months. Says, cheers to 20 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, Kelmo. Appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. 350 is such a beautiful plane with those wingtips and profile. It is. I agree. Back to Europe next week. Ludwig, we're kind of all over the place, man, right now, dude. We've been flying so many long hauls, and we've been flying in Europe, flying the MD-11, doing like cargo, Lufthansa cargo, on days where we're all over the place right now, man. Like, we're in Africa right now, but we're going to be in Canada and the US this evening. I don't know, man. I don't ever know, like, for at least for the next little bit, I just don't know if, like, we'll go back to the regular schedule. I'm doing my best. We will go do some European ops, like I said, once we're back in the 320, the Phoenix 320, probably next week. Maybe even this week, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. We may, because, like, fuck, dude. We may be in the 320 on Sunday and Monday, to be honest with you, and then Thursday of next week, we may spend some time in the 320, actually. So maybe even this week we might be back in the 320, because, yeah, we've got the new Dubrovnik to check out. We gotta do a preview of that one. I definitely want to go fly in the UK and Dublin again. Like, I want to see the ortho and some of the stuff. So, yeah, Pyrig still hasn't sent me the Edinburgh V2 yet, so I'm gonna wait for that one, man. As much as I like it, I'm perfectly fine with V1, so I'm not paying. I'm not paying. He already sent me V1, so I know he'll send me the V2 update. It's just getting a hold of him has been an absolute nightmare. But yeah, I'm not going to pay to get the V2, so I just have to wait till he sends it to me, man. So, vacation next week? Yes. Vacation, I am gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I'm going up to the cottage, which is about 2 hours north of here in the middle of nowhere. Fiance's family's cottage. Very nice. I posted some pictures on it before as well. Alright, let's select a winner here. The winner of the giveaway is EM. EM. If you are here, EM, please step forward. Darby, 11 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge enough floaties too, Darby. Thank you. That is incredibly kind. Really do appreciate the support. Mr. Daniel Barry, 82 months. 82 months. Congratulations to whomever wins the giveaway. 82 months. That's... How many years is that? That's way too long. Way too long. When I met Karl at the expo, I was going to introduce myself as Patches. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Have you seen this one guy on YouTube who's made a full list of XP72 shenanigans? Yeah, it's Zato, right? Zato flies. Dude, Zato's videos are awesome. Enter giveaway. EM, you won, man. Congratulations, EM. EM, are you in the Discord? Hello, Captain. Do you use any lossless scaling or frame generation? I use frame generation, Jacob. Yes. Yeah. Didn't even know there was a giveaway. I can't read. You already have this scenery, don't you? You've already got the iniBuilds scenery. You never win, but you just won. 82 months. It's even older than YouTube. Benny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Dan's older than YouTube, I think. Good, man. Hello. Wait, you've already been here. EM, yes. Are you in the Discord, EM? If you're not in the Discord, !Discord, join the Captain Canada Discord. I have Telegram, don't have Discord, sadly. Okay. Can you send me an email, EM? What's Telegram? Can you send me an email? If you go to my YouTube channel, click on the About, or just click on my YouTube channel, and go to the 3 more links. You'll see my email address, how to contact me. If you can do that and send me an email and we'll get everything figured out. Telegram is like WhatsApp, but it's not WhatsApp? Okay, got you. I've never heard of Telegram. I've obviously heard of WhatsApp, but I've never heard of Telegram. That's a new one. Maybe saying actual Western Union Telegram. Telegram is a Twitter WhatsApp on steroids. Ah, okay. In Russia, Telegram messages you. There you go. Logo looks like a paper airplane. Huh. Doesn't WhatsApp collect all your data and shit though, Les? I heard that's why people don't use WhatsApp. Collects all your data and shares it or something like that. I could be wrong, but you're sure they all do? Probably. You're not wrong. Pretty sure all the apps do nowadays. Hey Gap, I'm gonna go fly DFW to MCO, so I'm gonna head out now, and I'll catch you in tonight's stream. No floaties, my brother. Take care, Dante. I will see you tonight. Gonna be a fun one, man. Vancouver down to San Francisco. Everything collects our data nowadays. Correct. Yeah. WhatsApp is owned by Meta. I'm anti-Meta. Living on a player 13 months. Appreciate you, man. Says thanks for all the streams, Cap. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The fake accounts on Tinder always want you to use WhatsApp. Oh, man. I don't miss those days, Mr. Mopar, let me tell you. They were still around, like, when I was using dating apps, like, 6 years ago, so I can only imagine what they're like now. I can only imagine, man. It's Facebook. You're already compromised. True. Very true. Dude, Facebook's the worst. I'll be sitting there having a conversation, talking about like buying something with somebody, fiance or parents or anybody, and then later that night, whatever, I'll open up Facebook and I'll look and boom, guess what's right there? An ad for said thing that I was just talking about. Yeah. How ironic. There's a feature with Telegram Premium that people can't message you without Telegram Premium. Ah, got you. Shocking. Chewy's doing a 16-hour long haul now. Feel like we should. Yeah, but is he time boosting? Is he 4 times? What do you call it? Speed acceleration, time acceleration. Now AI generated fake images are all over Facebook. Oh, I believe it. Yeah. Thanks, JJ. He's gonna fly real time. Oh man. Back to work. You flying tonight? Yeah, we're doing Vancouver to San Francisco. He's gonna fly real time. Nice. Damn. Very cool. Sent you my 2 Gmail addresses. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. Does Doha have good scenery? I think so. Chat? What scenery do we have for Doha? I don't fly there all that often, so I'm not all that familiar. What time does the stream start tonight? I always forget. 7:30 p.m. Eastern. 4:30 Pacific. Childerz Southwest got rid of open seating? Yeah. So they're probably going to make more money, right? Is that has to be what it's for. Right now you charge people. You charge per seat, kind of like what every other airline does, you know? Are there any good sceneries in the Middle East? There's lots. There's that freeware Kuwait City, which is incredible. There's Oh, man, yeah, there's lots. They said because 80% of passengers wanted it. Yeah. Okay. Freeware Muscat, Kuwait, yeah, those are great. There's iniBuilds Dubai, fantastic. MXI Design Doha, is it good? But I don't know. I don't know if it's good or not. You are the winner, EM. Yep, congrats, man. Congrats. EM, while I have you here, do you have the iniBuilds launcher on your computer for your simulator? Have you downloaded anything from iniBuilds before? If you haven't, go to the iniBuilds website, create an account, and make sure that you have the iniBuilds launcher installed on your computer, because that's how you're going to install the scenery and keep it updated and stuff like that. Flying to Nairobi, we are, man, yeah. Doing some real-world Ethiopian 777 ops, man. They actually use the 777-300 ER on these routes. Is there a good airport scenery for in Malta? That could be a cool flight. I don't know. I have to check. I'd have to check. MXI Designs OTHH looks pretty good. Okay, good. Qatar Ops would be cool. I like their livery. Agreed. Yeah, they fly the 777, right? Definitely have to do some. Perfect, EM. That's all you're going to need, and then I'll need to put... You know what, EM? Let's try something. Try and put your... Because is it going to block it, or is it not going to block it? I think it tries to block it. Never mind. Yeah, I'll answer in the email. I just need your email account, but I'll send that... I'll see. You sent me an email, so we'll worry about that later. We will worry about that later. Congrats again, man, on your giveaway. Congrats. Can split to Dubrovnik from any EasyJet 320? I don't know. Do we have scenery for split? Doha to Dubai has flown with the 777 quite often. Nice. Those are good ones as well. You live in Nairobi? Very cool, Sam. Yes, it is nighttime, but I don't get to fly here all that often, so I try to fly during the day so I can take in the beautiful scenery. What version of the 747s are PMDG making? Tom, I think they're going to do the 400 freighter, 400 passenger, 800 freighter, 800 passenger. Yeah. I have split. I'm sure I do. But he said iniBuilds made it. Is that who it is? iniBuilds split? Croatia? I can't remember, dude. I have so many scenery, Wayward. Like I lost track, man. So long ago. Like, that's why it's so good to have like a file where I just have all of my scenery installed, all of my launchers, everything that gets sent to me, early access stuff. Yeah, iniBuilds Dubrovnik and someone else's split. Okay, yes, I do have the iniBuilds Dubrovnik. They just sent it to me. I've got that. And yeah, we'll see. The music did sound like we're right out of a movie. It's weird. OTHH Hamad is good. I love it. Very cool. Nice. Qatar does some IRL routes in Australia. YMML to YPAD to YMML, which I guess they do repo, then take it back to Doha from Melbourne. Got you. Definitely repositioning flights. Yeah, could be. Makes the situation exciting. But why are all of these songs like this now? They're not supposed to be like this. They're supposed to be... Yeah, these are all like chase, build, chase. There we go. Also for Sundays, For Sunday, Sydney to New Zealand and Air New Zealand 777. Well, now I'm thinking, just to get some A320 content in before I go away, that we should fly the A320 Sunday, Monday. Sunday, Monday, and probably Thursday next week, we should fly the A320. Because then we can get off a lot of domestic airports that I need to check out or fly into. On your OBS studio, do you have psycho tuning turned on or off? Whatever it's set to default, I don't even know what that is. Psycho tuning. Send you a good clip of you talking about how much scenery you have. Chat might like it. It's a throwback from years ago. Uh-oh. Is it family friendly? Next stream, can you fly Kenya Airways? Probably not, Sam. Next stream, we're going to be in the A320. And we're most likely going to be in Europe. It's funny, he says. I hate watching videos of myself. There's the Discord link. Cap, can you please fly from EDLV Dusseldorf Wies? Yes. I have to pick up that scenery. Wait, is that the scenery Dusseldorf? Don't I have Dusseldorf? I don't know. I can't remember anymore. I spend way too much money on this fucking simulator. Ain't that the truth, man? Scenery Dusseldorf? As I'm smoking a cigarette.
I don't know. I can't remember anymore.
Oh boy.
I spend way too much money on this fucking simulator. There's the...
that was a good clip. Thanks, man. At least I'm honest. At least I was honest even back then, chat. See? I've always been honest. That clip was ancient, dude. That's an old one. Shit. That's from like 5-6 years ago. Oh, man. Yeah, at least I've been lucky enough with Microsoft. Like I said, man, I've been lucky enough that the channel's been at the point where for the last little bit that developers, you know, they know my channel, they know who I am, and they can just, you know, a lot of them just send me over the scenery and they just, you know, hey man, stream this when you can, thank you. You know. Should we get a soundboard with Cap's most memorable quotes? I mean, the old ones, the old clips are gonna get you, man. Oh, dude. Used to be savage back in the day, man. I feel like I'm far more tame now. There are people that still push my buttons. More so recently than ever. I don't know why, dude. This summer's been... I feel like this summer's been bad. Maybe it's because I don't remember what past summers are, but I really feel like this summer has been really bad with, like, trolls and just, like, stupid people in chat and just... I don't know, man. Sometimes it's... I always do my best to kind of just, like, avoid it and just laugh it off, right? Because, like, at the end of the day, like, I get to do this and you're in chat yelling and bitching at me and moaning. But, yeah. Back when this man used to yell at us because, you know, audio quality, dude. I completely understand now why in-ear or monitoring headphones and a monitoring system is required for streaming. Because, like, back then, I didn't have anything that I could hear myself, so I didn't know how loud I was talking. Like, if I start talking loud now or do something, I hear it, right? Because I'm hearing myself, like, as I'm speaking. The in-ear monitoring is like, man, it's almost like you gotta have it. Still remember you called Phoenix Tower FedEx Tower? Dude, that was one of the best clips ever because, Matthew, when I said FedEx Tower, he responded Phoenix and then gave me the call sign, and then we both, like, laughed about it. Because we were like, oh, man, dude, like, I screwed him up so bad with my call. But yes, that was a good one. That was a good one. I was like, FedEx Tower, Phoenix, wait. Oh, shit. As you get older, you are less tolerant of stupidity. It's not even, I mean, maybe, I don't know, dude. I feel like I was way more savage like 5 years ago, mofo, where if someone said stupid in chat, if someone was just being stupid, I would absolutely just destroy them in chat. Nowadays, it's usually like a one and done, like, just shut up, like, go away. You know what I mean? And then, like, that's where it goes. Like that toolbox on departure, whatever his fucking name was. The guy that just comes in here to troll. Missed the Savage Cap. He's still here. Did you not see what I told somebody on departure? Told somebody to shut the fuck up and enjoy his gifted membership. Oh, man. This is fucking people, dude. I'm telling you. There's one marvelous rant against Active Sky. Probably. It's been some good ones, man. Did you golf at some point in life? I did, yes. I want to get back into golf, to be honest with you, Ludwig. Golf is one of those very peaceful. I think that would be very, like, peaceful thing to get into. You know? Dealing with all this bullshit all the time. Dealing with Captain Canada summer camp. Just get out to the golf course and forget everything for 3-4 hours, you know what I mean? There ain't no Timmys out there chasing me down. Captain, can you fly in VR? I would really love to see you fly in VR. No, VR is not for me. I'm just not a fan of VR. Well, why? Why? I think VR is excellent. I think VR would be absolutely excellent on your streams. SSG, that was a good one, dude. The day that they banned me from the forums for asking questions, that was... yeah. That was funny, dude. That whole company is such a fucking sham. I love how, like, they just completely rebrand and they push out all the same fucking products. Dude, it's so bad, man. No, of course they're not, Ganesha. It's brutal. It's terrible. That was me. Stop being mean. Well, see, exactly. And guess what happened? Now you're quiet and you're sitting there and you're enjoying your gifted membership. So spam some no floaties, enjoy your gifted membership, and stop being a dick in chat. That's all I ask, man. I'm not a dick to anybody, like, at all. You get what you, especially with me, you get what you give. So if you're in here and I can sense that there's this, you know, tone to your language and the way that you're speaking to me, the things that you're saying, well, yeah, man, you're going to get some back as well, right? I feel like you give what you get, you know what I mean? The Tollus rant after landing in Aspen, that was an epic one, for sure. I've been known to snap a golf club or 2.5, not very relaxing. Well, that depends too, but how many planes have you murdered in my whole flight sim career? Not that many, to be honest with you, man. I mean, here's the thing. I don't think we've ever, like, actually, like, crashed without something happening. Like, we've fallen out of the sky in X-Plane and crashed because of weather updates, and it's put us into, like, a thunderstorm where the wings freeze up and you can't save it. We literally flew a 777 into a hurricane and crashed. Like a literal hurricane, we flew it into it. The 737 landing in Chicago Midway, we had no brake pressure. I don't know, man. I don't think we've ever, like, crashed and then been like, there might be, like, one or two. I don't know, man. YouTube deletes mail address. I'd write that for you in chat. I think so, EM, yeah. You can try and put it in chat, EM, if you'd like, but... Freedom 1 in the Midway where you forgot to bind the brakes? No, the brakes were bound. I had no pressure. I don't know what the hell was going on. Were we in X-Plane or was that in Microsoft, AJ? I think that was in X-Plane, wasn't it? In the Zebo. Ooh, that almost crashed. Yeah, that was like a couple months ago. Before Expo. When my rudder trim was locked. My rudder trim somehow was all the way to the right. Yeah, that one was sketchy. Yeah. Why are people's names green? That's because they're members here on the channel. So you have an option for $3 a month to become a business class member, $5 a month to become a first class member. Gives you access to all my custom emojis as well. And it gets you cool little messages like that. See, Husker's 44 months as a business class member. Huge no floaties to you, Huskers. Thank you, man. Appreciate you long time, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, buddy. Let's have a stretch here, chat, one last time before we start our descent. Give me a sec. Let's make a co-pilot membership, 10 per month. I'd pay. You know, I've thought about that. I've thought about upping it, but the problem is I guess what I could do is, like, maybe once a week we could do like a Discord voice call or something like that, where like maybe I can go in and like give people like one-on-one like support, or like they could like open up their sim, or they need help with something. I don't know, man. I don't know, Blue Crown. The problem is like, if I'm gonna charge more money, I want to be able to offer something, right? I don't want to just charge more money and be like, give me more money. I want there to be something cool. I want there to be something beneficial attached to that, you know? I don't know. We'll see, man. What is actually the difference between business and first class? There's nothing you've used right now, man. I only offered, you know, the way I thought about it, dude, is, you know, to some people, man, $5, you know, $5 US is that's lunch, you know what I mean, for a day of work, or that's dinner, you know what I mean, for somebody. So the best way that I offered it was like, hey, I can offer like a little bit of a cheaper. I think $2.99 is the cheapest, or $1.99, $2 I think it is. I think that's the cheapest that YouTube will let you go for memberships. So I just wanted to offer somebody an option that couldn't necessarily, you know, afford $5 a month. Maybe it was too much, but they could afford $2 a month, and they could still get access to all the emojis and stuff like that, you know? I think I fucked up the winds earlier. Yeah, I did that. Oops. And then we'll load our descent winds. You starting descent? Not yet. Still about 150 miles. 138 miles to go. Remember the high elevation at these places. I'm gonna have to remember it was we landed within the touchdown zone, but it was a little bit floaty going into Addis Ababa. So we're gonna have to make sure we don't float it as much. Cap, honestly, with the way things are now, give me more money because it's called inflation would not be uncommon. It's crazy. Yeah, but I don't need to fall into the line of, I don't need to be the norm, right? Like I'm content, man. I have such a great group of people that help support the channel, and I have an amazing, I don't know, 1,300 members that we have now on the channel. Yeah, I'm content, man, and I'm still perfectly happy. And I think that $5 a month is fair for somebody to become a member. And I also think that, you know, $5 a month, like if you think about it as like a subscription base, that's like, that's very little, right? Like it's not a lot of money to help support, and if you enjoy watching content, you enjoy being here, right? So that's kind of my outlook on it. Off topic, but picked up a PS5 finally after 11 years. They came back with college football. Are you still giving out your gamer tag? I haven't yet, Huskers. I can send it to you on Discord or something, man. Just because I don't need to be inundated. But yeah, I haven't picked up college football yet. I've been playing NHL with some buddies, so appreciate you, Matthew. Thank you, man. We actually transitioned to Pirates of the Caribbean background music. 777 update just dropped. Oh shit, okay. I will have to update the aircraft for tonight then. Bought Dublin and Edinburgh on sale, got both for $20. Nice, great price. Yeah. Never thought that I would be given $5 a month to some random Canadian off on YouTube. Hey man, I'm right there with you, dude. You know, for the longest time, YouTube didn't offer, like, if you think about it, like, this whole, like, membership stuff, like, that's still fairly new for YouTube. They kind of followed in the in the footsteps of Twitch, right? Because Twitch has had, when you're a subscriber to somebody, you can follow somebody on Twitch, which is like a subscription on YouTube, and then you can subscribe on Twitch, which is $5 a month. You know what I mean? Gives you stuff like that. Now, YouTube needs to, the next thing from YouTube that needs to happen is YouTube needs to make it so that there are no ads for members. And I think that that's something that they're working on, and I hope that it's something that they introduce. So kind of like how it is on Twitch, if you're a subscriber to somebody, you pay $5 a month. When they run ads, you don't get ads. That's what YouTube needs to add. Again, more incentive to become a member of. If you're spending a lot of time watching a stream, watching a channel, you know, it gives more incentive to both, you know, so. So hopefully YouTube can add that, and hopefully that it's something. I feel like the architecture's there. They probably just need to do it, but yeah. Not only would that benefit all the content creators, because like I said, there would probably be more people that might see more of a benefit, right? Like, oh, I know that I don't get ads on Captain Stream because I'm a member, and you click onto it, and you know. Because don't forget, YouTube takes, you know, YouTube gets a cut of all memberships and stuff like that too, right? So. I'm new to the 777. Do deliveries come basic, or do I have to download and buy add-ons? Bryce, do not ever pay, as long as you're on computer, PC, do not ever pay for liveries. All the liveries, they're in the PMDG Ops Center. There's, I think, like 20 liveries that come with the aircraft. And then you can go to flightsim.to, and you can download a bunch of free liveries. Probably anything that you can think of is already up on flightsim.to. You think, Marku? I don't know, man. I don't know. The PMDG liveries act as a great placeholder for the better ones from .to. 100%. Yeah, I agree. Still need to find someone to make a custom Penguin livery for that Citation longitude. Sure, there's people out there that would do it for you, man. Just join the right Discord. Why did you switch from TrackIR to Tobii Eye Tracker? Trinity, I accepted again, was kind of one of those companies that like was reaching out to me for quite a while. And actually the collaboration came through Thrustmaster when I was at FS Expo in Houston. Tobii came up to me and they were like, hey man, we see your channel, we love your channel, we really want to send you a Tobii, we really want to work with your brand and your channel. Can we get your contact information and we'll email you? And sure enough, a couple months after the expo in Houston, they emailed me with an offer. They wanted to pay me to make a video and to start using their product. Originally I said, okay, you know, there's a lot of people using Tobii, it's a great option. I like the idea of not having to wear like an actual piece on my headset and an IR camera that sits above my monitor. And the more I thought about it, the more I thought, you know what, it could be beneficial for the stream and for my viewers. And so I accepted their offer, and honestly, man, ever since I've been loving it. Now I'm one of those people, I don't have it turned on all the time. Again, less camera movements is a better experience for you guys, right? I don't think any of you like want to see me every time I'm looking, every time I'm doing something, or you know, but the camera's moving like this and doing so. I pause it when I don't need it, right? When I'm flying visual approaches, I turn it on. When I'm taxiing around the airport, I turn it on. So yeah. And again, to me, the main feature of the eye tracker Tobii is not having to wear anything on your head, right? With Track IR, you have to wear this big thing on your headset, and it kind of gets a little bit cumbersome, and you have extra wires, 2 extra wires that hang down as well. And with Tobii, it's nothing. It's a little camera. It mounts on the bottom of your monitor as well. So it's not on the top. It's actually on the bottom of your monitor. And it's super smooth, man. Nothing attached to your head. You can look around. You can pan. You can go back. You can go forward. It's very smooth. It's very intuitive. And that was one of the main reasons why I really liked it. Really liked it. There's a Spirit 777 livery. I saw that one. I saw that. I had a good laugh about that. A real good laugh about that one. Kev, I don't know why, but I think your viewership is kind of getting low on live streams as we compared to past streams like YouTube glitch. It is, Tayyab. Yeah, we've definitely... It's not just me, Tayyab. Like we were speaking about that earlier. It seems to be affecting like everybody. I don't know if it has to do with the internet outage that happened last week. It's not showing up in people's suggesteds. I don't know. But yeah, I even noticed last night when I tuned into XP72, he had 88 people watching, and I thought, that's weird. Under 100 people in an XP stream? He's usually around 200, 250, somewhere around there, you know what I mean? And you also have to factor in that it is vacation time, it's summertime, there's a lot of people on holidays right now. So, yeah. Just got a membership from V1. Do not even watch his live streams, did not know he's streaming right now. There you go, mate. So, yeah. There was like 150 on his departure. Yeah, it's what I mean. It's everybody's numbers. Same as like Flight Deck to Sim. He was streaming the other day. He was doing his he was doing the Alaska Milk Run. He had 228 people watching. He's usually in the 300, 400, 500 people watching. You know, all of these the real world pilots, they're always going to garner more attention, and more people are going to want to, you know, watch them. I get it. I understand that. They'd much rather watch a real pilot do it than, you know, somebody who pretends to be a pilot, right? So I get it. But yeah, everybody's numbers seem to be a little bit skewed and a little bit weird right now. But yeah, have we tried a pilot's life career in Microsoft? Actually pretty fun. I have not, Ludwig. No. Thoughts on the Ryzen 7 5800X with an RTX 3060 Ti? That's not bad, Joseph. If you can, Joseph, I would look at getting the 7800X 3D if you're building out a new computer. I think a 5800X, or sorry, a 7800X 3D paired with a 3060 Ti, I think you'd be really good. So, yeah. I'm telling you, you need to add real life streamer to your titles, man. Better yet, I just need to go take a couple lessons, AJ, like real world lessons, and then I could just call myself like real world pilot, right? That's what you're saying. I'm still impressed with you. If we compare you with a real life pilot, wow, it's completely different, right, man? Like, I appreciate the kind words, but I get it, dude. It's completely different, you know? 42 miles, friends, till top of drop. Let's start planning our descent, shall we? If we look here, we're kind of already on the arrival-ish. We're on a different arrival, though. We're on the 2 Alpha, right? I'm gonna change this. 2 Alpha. Yeah, we're coming in like that. Okay. And then we're on for the ILS. Good. Is there no 2 Alpha? I forget what one we're on. Intercept is at 7,100 feet. So let's bug up 7,100 feet. And that will be our descent. 7,100. Good. Real life sim pilot. Dude, wear a real tie. Easily more viewers. Nice. In 2024 career mode, technically you can say it's your job. Yeah, we'll see. Real life farmer couples as an airline pilot. Exactly. Real life horse person. Imagine, man. It's okay. It is okay. Hey, you just need to spend some time with Les. Good enough. True. True. Les, let's go flying. I still can't believe that Les and I are going to fly to FS Expo 2025 in Providence. Flying a private plane in for FS Expo, chat. I'll have to do all kinds of video shorts and YouTube shorts and Instagram stuff of us flying into the expo. How long did it take you to average 100 plus views? Quite a while, Bill. Quite a while, man. These tunes make me want to fire up Age of Empires. This playlist has kind of been all over the place, if I'm being 100% honest with you, man. Not the best playlist I've ever seen, but it's, yeah. It's been an interesting playlist, to say the least. This is supposed to be African Safari playlist. That's the playlist that we have on right now. I feel like this is as far from it as possible. This might be a little bit better. Emergency flaps, yes. It's interesting how a 737 is most common amongst low-cost carriers here in Europe. It's the easiest to operate, the lowest cost to operate, probably, man. Just because there's so many of them around, right? Finally, you're in Discord. Sounds good, man. If you look at the top of Discord, EM, you can click on my name if you join my Discord, ! Discord in chat, and then Nightbot will give you a link. Yeah, if you join the Discord, you'll see me all the way at the top right, and you can click on my name and send me a DM. And then you can just send me your email address that you use for your iniBuilds account. That's all I need. Went from Aladdin to Lion King. Hell yeah. Have you entered Kenya's border? I don't know. You tell me. Yes? Maybe? We're 14 miles from top of the Zang. Sounds more like The Little Mermaid. Hey, man. We're just jamming the tunes today, okay? We're getting kind of everything. Oh. A little bit of change up there. Some classical guitar. Nylon strings on that bad boy. What's your plan for the weekend? There's no stream on Saturday. Having a big family dinner out at the farm. No stream on Saturday. And then Sunday, Monday, we're going to jump back in the Phoenix A320. And we're going to do some Phoenix A320 ops on Sunday and Monday. Probably around Europe. And then Thursday, we're back again on Thursday. And we will most likely be in the Phoenix A320, both streams on Thursday. We'll probably do one in Europe, one in North America, and then I'm away for the weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, next week. I'm away up at a cottage. So, what are you preparing for the family dinner? Are you big on the grill type of guy? Yeah, we're grilling. We're doing wild boar sausages with jalapeno cheddar smoked burgers and onion Swiss burgers. I get the burgers pre-made from a local butcher. They're absolutely phenomenal. The jalapeno cheddar is out of this world. So yeah. You cut 5 hours worth of grass yesterday? Tuesday split. I was out there for about 4 hours. I'm shaving an hour off my usual time with that new the new deck that I bought for our mower. It's I can go so much faster and it cuts so much quicker, man. With the old mower, there was like a lot of places, like if it got a little bit too long, I would have to go over it twice to get it to do properly. So, yeah. Sounds bougie? Not really, man. My mom's bringing a garden salad, and the fiance's parents are bringing a potato salad, and I think I'm supposed to get a pie. I'll have to confirm. I can't remember. But yeah. I got a 0 turn a couple years ago. Dude, Bomb Tech, I really want to get one. How much did you pay? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. But like, did you buy it new and did you get like a legit one? Or did you like go like, because here's the thing, man, I've been looking at them and like, you can get like, you know, you can get a legit one like a Toro or a John Deere or like something like that. But like, dude, they're like fucking like 9, 10, 11 grand. And then they have like other ones, like I see like local ones, they got them for like 3,300, 3,600. I don't know, man. I haven't decided. Can't remember the brand. It's yellow. Wonder if it's was it Cub Cadet or something like that? They're usually yellow, but I don't know. Yeah, it is. Okay, so it is a Cub, so that's not bad then, man. 3 grand new? It's pretty fucking good. I'm gonna have to look for that then. They do pretty good products too. They're a reputable brand. By the way, what are you giving away? We already gave it away. It was a copy of the Nairobi scenery. EM has already won it. They had 0% for 36 months. See, that's what John Deere has right now, Bomb Tech. But the John Deere's, like I said, man, the cheapest John Deere that I can get, I think it was like 5,600 Canadian. And it's the same thing. 0% financing, 48 months. Yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll wait, man. Well, like I said, I put the new deck on this mower, and it's running like brand new again. Her dad completely, fiance's dad, completely rebuilt the engine. New seals, new gaskets, completely rebuilt the engine. The thing was, it looks like it's brand new. So the mower itself runs great. I just got the used new deck, and it seems to be doing a great job. So maybe when this one finally shits the bed, I'll, because I already told her I want a 0 turn as well, man. We have so much property, dude. Like, it makes sense to get a 0 turn, so. The only good scenery in Asia, aware of Singapore. There's lots, Ludwig. Yeah, man. We did a pretty cool Asia tour last year. It was awesome. Daughter is buying the Bonefish Family Feast grilled salmon, garlic mashed potatoes, broccoli, an appetizer of calamari. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Get some sheep grazing on the farm. Oh, have to put fences up everywhere then, man. I have an old 98 yard machine, 48-inch cut, runs like a champ. Beauty. I don't know what year this one is, Sklit. We bought an older John Deere, used. I think $1,000 we paid it for the guy. It was like an older gentleman, had it forever. It's like a 90, maybe early 2000s, but it's the bigger one. It's the D160, so it has the bigger motor, the 22 horsepower motor. But yeah, man, we've been having problems like the last 2 years. I've gone through probably like 10 belts in the last 2 years, and like it barely cuts, man. Like if the grass is like an inch more than higher than what it should be, the mower just like, I basically have to go like snail speed, turtle speed. I ended up getting a new one, Sklit. I found a guy who was parting his out. The engine blew on it, and he didn't want to fix it, so he was parting everything out. He was parting out like the seat and the lights and the battery, and anyways, he was parting out the deck. So my fiance found it just randomly. It broke again. I put a brand new belt on it, and it broke within I couldn't even do the whole property. Brand new belt, and it broke. And yeah, she ended up finding that, so we put it on, and the thing is like, dude, it makes me shake my head that for the last 2 years I've been using that other one that clearly was just broken as all hell. Max, my man, 8 months. Says, hello, Cap. Bloody Legend, happy 8 months. Max, huge no floaties to you. Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. I hope you're having a great Thursday afternoon. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, buddy. A300 or MD11, they're both great. I don't think you can go wrong with either one of them. I think you'll be happy with either one. They're really good planes. Transition altitude is 9,000 feet. Let's update our minimums and all that fun stuff. 50, 55, 30, and 1023. So let's bug 1023. A little bit of high pressure here today. 1023, and our minimums were 5530. I'm gonna, well, I'll play one more song. 5530 on the barrow. 5530. All right, came really close that time. 5530 on the barrel mins, good, and that is good. Let's do our checklist. Let's go with recall. Checked. Tire pressure, that's fine. We know that. Notes are checked. Good. Auto brake, we're going to go position numero 3 once again. Landing data, 143 on the VREF today. And minimums are plugged in, 5530. Good. And approach briefing, you know that we're expecting the ILS runway 6. Good. Approach checklist will be next. Altimeters at 9,000 feet. Weather is 050 at 5 knots. So basically right down the runway at 5 knots. Doesn't get any better than that. We are dealing with overcast at 8,000 and broken at 2,000 though. So a slight overcast layer is down there. Amazing route tonight. This is a good one. I'm excited for tonight as well. Vancouver to San Francisco. Always a great one, man. Love flying into San Francisco. Coming in from Vancouver, it'll be really fun. Yeah. Can we plan a community long haul? We can, but if I were to do that, I would have to coordinate something with VATSIM. I believe, like, if you're, you know, I think it's the right thing to do. Instead of like 30 or 40 of us just showing up at an airport causing complete chaos, I think it's a good idea to maybe, you know, coordinate something with VATSIM. So it's something that I can look into for sure. We're flying this one, good men. No, we're going to fly the 777, Air Canada 777. At one point in time, Air Canada was using a 777 on this route. Could have been for repositioning, or it could have just been to, I don't even know. But yeah, nowadays it's usually flown. Could have just been through COVID as well to keep them flying. Nowadays it's either an A220 or a 737 MAX that's operating it. And then what we're going to do Sunday and Monday, we're going to jump in the Phoenix A320. We haven't flown the A320 in close to 2 months. I was looking back on the channel. It's been about 2 months since we were in the A320, so that'll be fun to jump into. Scenery looks great. It really does, man. I've, you know, there's a few spots here and there, but as far as like ortho imagery goes and stuff like that, it's actually really well done out here. I would 100% do this routing again. Yeah, or even do like a longer flight into Nairobi or something. You know what I mean? Like London Heathrow to Nairobi, or I don't even know how long of a flight that is, but something cool like that, you know? All right, it's screaming for a little bit of drag, so I'm going to throw out some ground spoilers just to help out the descent and our speed here a little bit. Got to check out the 737 seated passengers. I mean, yeah, I'm not really, doesn't really do much for me, man. I mean, it's cool to open the door and see them walking on the plane and going to sit, but that's about it. Other than that, the door gets closed and I don't ever really see them again. But that's just me. African General, do a very good Bing ortho. Nice. You'll be happy to know that I'm fully registered for my Nexus card. Hey, good job, Mr. Danaberry. Now let's hope you can get it. Well, no, you definitely won't get it for World Flight this year, pending like everything that happens there, but you should have it for FS Expo next year, Dan, which will make your entire trip that much smoother. Gone are the days, Dan, of showing up 2 hours before your flight. Now with Nexus, about an hour before my flight, that's when I'm walking, you know, going through security about an hour, maybe showing up an hour 15, hour 20 minutes before my flight. With Nexus now, man, it's just boom, you're right through. It's so easy. Mine was 11 months, mofo. 11 months, almost to the day, actually. It was just shy of 11 months. It was like 10 months and 23 days or something like that. Show up 10 minutes before the flight with Nexus? I wouldn't say 10 minutes. Got to give yourself that buffer, man. But yeah, you don't have to show up like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, expecting to stand in security for half an hour, go through customs for half an hour. Like, that shit's like that, dude. Like, when I traveled back to Canada from Vegas, I went to the machine, it scanned my eyes, my iris scan. I answered, I think, 2 or 3 questions, and I was through. I didn't have to speak to anybody, I didn't have to do anything. It was incredible. It was such a badass experience. 10,000 feet, landing lights are on. Make sure seatbelt signs are on, and we will arm our ground spoilers. Good. That reminds me I have to renew my passport. Yes. 2-minute check-in, 3-minute security walk, and 5 minutes. Perfect. Dude, it was... Yeah, even leaving Vegas. Leaving Vegas. 9,000 foot for barrel pressure. We can set it now. It's fine. A little bit above profile. Yeah, it was even leaving Vegas, going through TSA pre-check. It was so easy, man. Like, so easy. All right, our speed's a little bit quick here. I'm going to slow us down to 210 knots. I'm going to throw out some ground spoilers as well. Just really help with that. Intercepting was at 7,100 feet. We just need to be at 7,000 or above. So I'm going to chill on our descent rate a little bit here. I'm going to go like 800 feet per minute. That'll help lead off some of that speed a little bit easier as well. Daggy, good to see you, man. Cap, how has the 777 been after the new update? I haven't had any issues, man. I mean, other than the tire pressure bug, but I believe that they've addressed that with the most recent update. Yeah, exactly, mofo. If you're flying business or first and you have access to a lounge, yeah, absolutely. You can show up as early. Yeah, for sure. I'm not usually not flying business or anything like that, so just show up, you know. All right, we're going flaps position 1. I'll turn it up to hear these guys. 2,500. All right, good. Speed brake armed. Good. Altimeters checked and set. Good. Speed brake armed, landing, and good. All right, let's go flaps 5 degrees. I'm going to start rolling back that speed now. Let's go final approach speed just in case. Start rolling all this back. 143. Good. Let's go and drop our gear. Good. And we will go flaps 15 degrees. Good. Get all of our lights on now. Is Nexus global? Yes, it can be. It can be. There's a little bit of an extra process that needs to be done. Oh shit. I forgot to do this, chat. My bad. Forgot to arm approach. Slightly above glide path. Don't worry. I'm getting back into it now. Flaps 25 degrees. And flaps 30 degrees, which will be our landing flaps. Show you those beautiful big flaps coming out. Good. All right, flaps are full. We're fully configured. Let's start our recording for replay. There's glide slope. Beautiful. Speed starts rolling back, and by about 5 miles, we are fully configured. Wonderful. Nairobi traffic, Ethiopian 3085 mile final, runway 6. Nairobi. You have to be a Canadian or American passport holder to reside in Canada or the U.S. Correct. Yeah. All right, friends, 1,300 feet. Joystick cam's coming on. I'm going to hand fly the rest of the approach. Enjoy, my amigos. My airplane. Landing checklist should be complete. Landing checklist is complete. Beautiful. Slight little quartering crosswind. 5 knots, 5 to 6 knots, no big deal. It should switch itself to be blowing right down the runway.
1,000.
indicating to the right. After touchdown. What a beautiful approach, man. Looks so good.
500.
Wind just shifted a little bit.
400. 300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Nice and smooth, Chad. Hold it off. Beautiful. Nose down gently. I don't know about that landing rate, but okay. Accelerating. I guess you have to vacate to the left? No. 70 knots, reverser stowed, manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Nairobi. I think we got screwed by the slope on that one. Definitely looks smooth. Definitely looks smoother than that. But we'll take it. We shall take it. It's still a little bit floaty. I flared a little bit too heavy in the beginning. It kind of, again, I'm still used to flying the MD-11 as well, paired with this one. In the MD-11, if you're not flaring by like that 30 feet, you're dead. Still a great arrival. Very happy with that one. All right, flaps are clean, spoilers are cleaned. Beautiful. Do you use FS Realistic? I do. Yes, absolutely. I do. Remember, chat, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 300 likes. Appreciate everybody being here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's live stream. Landing lights are off, runway turnoffs are off, taxi lights are on, strobe lights are off, wing lights are off. We'll stop our flight time 1 hour and 28 minutes. Nice. We are 8 minutes shorter than the flight down to Addis Ababa. Alrighty, and we're going to go to the same gate that we started. International 13. Stand 13, I think, is where we were. I could be wrong, but Menzies. By the way, you saw your house? Very cool, man. Very, very cool. Flaps are finally clean now. Good. Sounds good, EM. Alright, let's stop our recording. We'll watch that in a minute. How do you turn off the brackets that you see in the sky when you're on approach? What? Brackets that you see in the sky on approach? Do you have like some assistance setting on or something? I don't know, I'm sorry. I wish I knew more info. I do not know. In the assistance options, there you go. Is FS Realistic Pro worth it? Yes, absolutely. There's really nothing else like it. Absolutely, man. Even just for the touchdown effects, it is absolutely worth it. Which is weird because like the touchdown effects with that one didn't seem like a 102, 250. I mean, I guess maybe. I guess we'll see. Max, thanks so much, man, for the €2. Appreciate you, man. Says W Streamcap, as always. Keep it up, such a butter. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think we want to go in. No, we're going to go in the next one. Although, charts it says these are exit only, but I don't know how that works. What should I prioritize, GSX or FS Realistic? I would say FS Realistic, just because it adds a little bit more to the simulator, in my opinion. Like I said, having the camera movements and shaking and some of the added sounds and stuff that FS Realistic brings to the table, I would say it's a little bit more worth it. GSX is great as well, but he's into the stand over there. We're going to stand 13, which is where we started the day. Going to get our taxi lights off. Don't need to blind anybody in the ramp area here. What is the best way to learn how to do a better landing like you do? Practice. That is the only way you're going to get better. Practice, 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 practice. Get yourself like the replay tool, this thing here, and you can refly the approach. Like I'll show you here in a second. Once we get parked up here, I'll show you how you can refly the approach. If you have a replay tool like that saves like the states of the aircraft, you can just redo landings over and over and over again. All right, here's our stand 13, where we started the day, my amigos. Take this in nice and wide. Lots of room. Beautiful. Alrighty, calling for us to stop. Park brake is on. Upstairs, EPU's on. EPU gen is on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beacon light is off. Logo light is off. Fuel pumps are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Nairobi. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Hope you guys enjoyed that one as much as I did. Absolutely awesome. Let's do a little bit of a tour here of the scenery while the aircraft is deboarding and taking care of all of that stuff. As I said, like the amount of detail that they put into the scenery is, again, I mean, it's iniBuilds. We really shouldn't expect anything else from these guys yet, but this one really blew me away. Just like some of the added features and stuff that they got going on here, some of the clouds and stuff like that, and then it's like modeled all the way down here as well, which I thought was pretty cool and pretty crazy. Like this whole parkade here is modeled. I mean, look at that. I mean, the texturing and the modeling is incredible. And the performance is pretty damn good. You can see my FPS in the bottom right corner. And it's like the entire airport, like all of this area was modeled. It's not just like this little, you know, most developers, you would get this out of them and then that's kind of it. All of this is modeled. All down there, everything was modeled. All those buildings, hotels, stuff like that, all of that is modeled here. Pretty damn cool, man. Again, I think that they do an incredible job. It's iniBuilds, like I said. It's they continuously... Look at those nice bridges there. I like it. I like it. Yeah, it's great scenery. There's a link above if you are interested in picking it up. Congratulations again to EM who won the scenery. It's really, really cool, man. And of course you can go, this one's not modeled, but this is all modeled in here. If you wanted to go in here, you could get some cool screenshots. Look, here's our airplane. There's our airplane parked up at the gate. Get some cool pictures. People are walking around in here as well. All the GSX passengers. Everybody's walking in when you have the profile. So cool for those of you that want that type of stuff. It's a really cool airport, to be honest with you. I was very impressed when I grabbed it and took a look. Okay, let's go ahead and close that out. Let's go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. Thank you to the controllers earlier today, and thank you to everybody who flew with me. Appreciate you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. Let's go ahead and let me get the aircraft in a ready to go state. PMDG setup, panel state load, and we want it to be on final, and we're going to execute that. Good. Give that a second, run through all of its stuff. There we go. And we'll go flaps all the way down. We'll hit that, turn that off, that'll go. Good. Let me get all the lights back on. Good, good. Cool. And I'll show you, we can do another landing as well. I'll show you the coolest thing about having a replay tool like this is you can do one arrival, and then you can essentially oh, I may have broken it. You can essentially just save like one arrival and then just have it saved the entire time over and over and over and over again. So it's pretty cool. I'm just gonna bug up 143 on our VAP, and then all you would do is make sure your flaps are all the way out, which they are. Good. Ground spoilers are armed. Good. And then what you do is you just hit the replay button, and then what you can do is you can pause your replay, and then you can bring it all the way in like right about here, and then what you can do is you can go stop replay, and then you can actually fly it. The aircraft should do what it's supposed to do. Like, you can refly the approach if you wanted to, for example. Like, I'm flying right now. Like, this is just me back on this approach. And then you can practice it. You can allow yourself to practice over and over and over again. I don't know, can you do this with the default one? I don't know. I thought you had to have, like, this type of... I thought you had to have something like this. I could be wrong, though. But... the trim's all out of whack, but like you can refly approaches. You can do some pretty cool stuff. You might not get callouts and stuff like that. It feels like the auto throttles are a little bit broken, but yeah, you can practice it. You can do everything. Like, look at the trim. The trim's so broken. Yeah, you could do all kinds of cool stuff if you wanted to, man. Cool. So let's go ahead and bring this in here. Let's resume the replay. Good. We'll head outside. We'll have a look-see. Yeah, I wasn't actually trying. I was just trying to show him that you can refly the approach if you wanted to refly the approach. I'm going to take this time now to thank all my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, thank you all very, very much for the continued support. Appreciate you guys big time. To everybody else that cannot support the channel with a monetary value, but sponsors the channel with your time, your effort, being here in streams, flying with me on VATSIM, whatever it may be, man. I want to thank you guys all so much for your support. I truly do appreciate it. We are live again this evening. We're doing some real-world Air Canada ops. Going to be flying from Vancouver International down to San Francisco. Always a great one. Hopefully we can get some ATC. Pardon me. Hopefully we can get some ATC out of Vancouver or into San Francisco. Either way would be great. So if you guys do want to join, we will be on VATSIM, and I will very much look forward to seeing you guys there. Right here, I flared it a little bit too heavy right there, and then it kind of just like floated down. I'm sorry, chat, but I ain't believing that that's a two whatever the hell it gave me. Again, maybe coming down on the struts, but it also looks like we came down on a little bit of a downslope. But look at, like, those wheels basically kiss the ground. I don't know. Felt like a much smoother, just a little bit of a heavy flare there. Didn't really level it off, but nah, come on. That was absolutely beautiful. That was a greaser. Nice one. Not too floaty. A little bit floaty, but not too floaty. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out. Enjoy the replays. Appreciate y'all being here. I'm going to start it from, like, right about here. Trim, start here, yes. And then I'll give you guys all a bunch of wing views. Cool. Enjoy the replays, friends, and I will see you guys all hopefully this evening, and if I don't see you this evening, I will hopefully see you guys all on the weekend. Happy landing, my friends. See